You're watching the Citizen Science Podcast, the one and only twin solar system podcast featuring Samuel Hofman, along with his team of experts as they discuss the very latest information about our binary twin solar system. Welcome to the show.
Okay, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. And as always, I'm very happy you all are here. And guess who else I'm happy is here? Let's go ahead and get Sam added to the stage. Hi, Samuel Hofman.
Hello.
Montana Skywatcher. How are you?
I'm having goosebumps watching this startup. It was just, got me excited.
It does that. I know. I get excited every time. But that's how it is with our obsession that we have.
Yeah, true.
We have a couple of other people here waiting to be added. Let's go ahead and get Leandra Gordley in California. Hi.
Hi, Skywatchers. Happy Saturday.
Perfect. I'm always good to see you again, now that we have you on Saturdays.
Yeah.
So, yes. And let's get Gillian in here in Scotland. Hello, Miss Gillian.
Hiya, how are you?
Hi. Sorry, I didn't send... nobody knows this but you guys, but I sent out the wrong link to the whole crew basically. So they're coming in here shortly. So there's two more. We'll have Jesus and Christopher here. So, but for now, this is the cast that we have at the moment. Let's go ahead and look at the comment section because I have not even peeked
I hadn't clicked on it yet either.
Yeah, it looks like
Wow.
I see Gillian responding to experimental, and I get the feeling that experimental maybe was here first.
He was absolutely
know.
first.
Maybe it was
Absolutely.
Gillian. Maybe, I don't know, but welcome. And I'm glad you're here, Gillian. And here's Michelle Cox, and always good to see her. She's super helpful. Let's see, and Dennis. Hi, Dennis. I'm guessing it's evening for you, maybe. Seems like you're a few hours ahead of us, but glad you are here. And keep scrolling. Here's experimental in the comments. Hi, experimental.
No.
Oh, T. Racy was the first one in line today.
Oh,
That,
Racy.
and I'm not sure where her comment went. I don't know, but I do recall. Now that you say that, yes, that sounds right.
Nicole and Karina are here. Karina, I saw your material that you posted today. Nice stuff, good stuff. Thank you.
Oh, we'll have to look at it here in a minute.
Yeah.
I'll go gather it up. Yeah, hi, Nicole in Colorado. And just for the record, Nicole is going to be on the show next Saturday with us. So I'm
Hi,
already
Nicole.
looking forward to that. She's going to be a regular, just so you all know.
Audrey
Hi,
from
Leandra.
South Africa.
And here's Karina. And Karina, I'm pretty sure she's in France. I need to get a little calendar and have little pins for everybody,
Yeah, you have to get a map.
A map.
Yeah, get a map like me.
I know, I'm learning.
You need to put pins on the...
Corkboard and push pins, yeah.
Right. We have a Facebook user. It looks like it's Audrey in South Africa. It's nighttime for her. Good evening, Audrey. And
Yeah,
here
it must
is
be 10
Brendan.
o'clock for her. Can you two stop fighting?
Here, Brendan is here. I'm happy to see you, Brendan. And hello from Minnesota. I'm thinking this might be Miss Carla. If you want to reveal who you are, okay. It always helps, Leandra. Yeah, if you do want to reveal your identity, you can go to, let me pull it up so people can see it. You go to that right there, StreamYard.com/Facebook, and it asks you for a one-time approval to, access your identity, and then it will show your name. Either way, you don't have to. Let's see who else we have. We're almost to the bottom of the list. Looks like, Robbie. Yeah, my friend Robbie from Australia. I saw you sent me a message. I'm guessing it could be pictures, so I'll get those in a moment. And yes, Carla has confirmed it is she. So good deal. I talked to Carla yesterday, and she's going to be here with us in 2 Saturdays from now on the 16th. Yay. So we're getting booked up. I told her I had to order a appointment book because it's getting so many. I mean, it's more than I can just remember, so it's growing. And we have people asking to be on the show. And So it's definitely, taking off each and every week. And here's Kathy. You made it, Kathy. Good deal from Florida. So I think we covered everybody. And guess what, guys? Christopher is here. Let's get him added. Hey, Chris.
Hey, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late.
Yo,
Hi,
when
Sam. Hi, Alejandra.
Okay, now pull down your collar, young man, and comb your hair.
Right? Is it not combed?
The collar was the one thing, and the comb your hair was the tease.
Totally backwards.
He's chilling. Got his shirt off.
He's in his man cave. He's in his man cave.
You're in
Look.
the garage.
Hey, somebody was in a hurry today.
Yeah, we're
This
at the
is our
in-laws
day.
house. So
Is that your man cave?
no, it's my. We're at my wife's dad's house.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I've been banished to the garage.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that sky watching talk out there.
I'm hoping your sky looks great today. Please tell me
you guys, it is a mess.
Oh.
It is dust, and it's like 30-mile-an-hour winds. Hopefully, it dies down in a couple hours. We'll see what happens.
No, it's not going to.
Yeah, I
There
don't
will
think so.
be, over the Sierras today, there are going to be record high winds. This is hurricane strength force, cold winter blizzard low rotational storm that's hitting the U.S. West Coast right now. And of course, you're getting the blowover. So be thankful you have the 30-mile-an-hour winds that you
I know, right?
Because going on I-80 right now, they have upward of 70 and 80-mile-an-hour winds. And then at 9,000 feet, at Donner Pass is where they expect over 200-mile-an-hour winds today. And that's like 8,000, 9,000 feet. So I don't know the exact height of that pass, but they are talking hurricane force winds, and they're not telling people that. They don't say, well, excuse me, this is hurricane force. And we've been talking about this for a couple of years now, where these storms are highly, highly rotational and highly bigger than anything we've ever seen.
Hello, Carlos.
Wow.
Just welcome you.
So, and then there's more on the way, and there's a new one forming up in the Pacific right now. That's coming in for the next week. And then Rebecca, oh, by the way, the fires, fires that erupted, and what's amazing is they're not linking it to one event. They're talking about it happening in Arkansas. It happened in Oklahoma. It happened in Texas, and none of them are being linked. And it's all one event. And that one event of this firestorm is going to literally, they believe it's very possible, it run all the way up north to South Dakota.
Oh my gosh.
So how did it start?
It started in Texas and literally went to Oklahoma and then in Arkansas, all within like an hour.
Wow.
And, I sent Rebecca some footage where the guy's talking about it formulating over the top of Arkansas, but I don't think he's taking into account downwind embers. I think
what is starting it?
Electrical space stuff, but well, if you have high, and they had high winds, and then if you got two high tension wires that smack into each other, they create sparks, and those sparks drop onto that grass, and that whole area of the upper northern panhandle of Texas is so bone dry, and it literally created this high level windstorm that's been going on. And then of course it skipped a whole huge part of Oklahoma and then dropped into northeast Oklahoma, and then into northwestern Arkansas, all within like an hour and a half of each other. I haven't seen correlating evidence to prove that time factor, but I knew it was pretty much all at the same time, because you could see the fire start up in Texas as well as in Arkansas at the same time. So on radar. So
yeah, I've got a friend in Texas who was sharing a lot of stuff with me since it
and the winds are
started.
going to pick up again today, and that's what's going over the top of you, Christopher, right now. Is that area of wind that you're getting right now is going to be in Texas in the next few hours, and that's going to kick all of that whole area back up again.
This is incredible. I mean, I can't imagine this fire going all the way up to South Dakota, and what you just said, that it's claiming all of this land within just an hour or two. This is incredible.
That is
It's
so.
basically a firestorm, and anything that
that's
gets in the way
terrifying.
that can burn will burn.
Right. And
It's
then,
a firestorm.
they don't really tell anybody how it's being how it really starts, why it's starting.
Yeah, and you see the newscasts, and they're not connecting the fact when they say, "Oh, these fires in Texas," and they don't say these fires in Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas.
Right.
Same thing, the whole same area, and they're not saying that, and they're not linking it. You see, oh, it's happening in Arkansas, and they don't tell people in Arkansas that it's happening in Texas or Oklahoma, because I've watched all the news feeds, even the locals, because I do that.
I think it's easier for them to prevent the whole fear thing if they make it seem like it's isolated incidents instead of all.
Yeah, right.
Or that they started to burn themselves, Yeah.
Well, people should be preparing. If you have land in a house, you should be, even before the storm, you should be soaking it down with every garden hose you got. And if the side of your house is wet and your roof is wet and your grassland is wet, well, that firestorm isn't going to as easily ignite what you own.
Wow.
And I would have sprinklers upwind, blowing as high into the air as I possibly could to create your own hydration zone. Because they have, the humidity with that wind pickup, it drains the humidity levels even deeper. And they have unseasonably warm temperatures all winter long, and of course it's bone dry.
I just want to say hi to ABCD and Maria in Brazil. So welcome, Maria.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, our sky was absolutely mental today after we had the rain bomb in the night.
Oh, yeah?
One
picture you posted, Gillian, was so strange. What was that?
There was flooding in the UK this week as well.
Oh.
Yeah, look at these pictures. I sent them to Rebecca now. It's like, it's still ongoing. I mean, I had my shopping as well. I had to do. It's crazy.
I'll go check the jet stream real fast while you're doing that over your area. Still got the startup song.
We were chatting for a little bit before you guys came on and before we went live, and I was telling them about.
There you go, Rebecca. Sorry.
In my area, and it's kind of similar to yours, Christoper, because we're not that far off. And have you been getting like the rain bursts where it's not steadily?
Yeah,
rain?
like it'll just come for a couple, maybe less than a minute.
Yeah.
And then everything will clear. Yeah. And then it'll come back.
Yeah.
And like for the last 45 minutes, it's just, all the dust is picked up. It's like orange outside.
Oh, no.
When Sam started talking about the fires, I thought, well, maybe, Southern California was on fire, but it's dust.
Yeah.
It's just all dust. And so my allergies, I don't get allergies, but I'm all stuffed up today.
Yeah, we're a little bit.
There's a major rotational low over the top of the UK and Ireland right now, and all of that weather is circulating back in from Greenland, Iceland, and then around in a circle, and then going north to south all the way to Spain, and then back up north all the way up to Norway, and that's all coming off the east coast of the United States. And in your area, I'll zoom in. Literally, the main jet stream is extending from San Francisco all the way to the Baja. Wow. And it is just unbelievable. And there's a rotational low over Canada and Seattle now.
Okay.
Wow.
And that's the center. And it's just doing this big, huge bank turn. The weather is coming straight out of Alaska, what you guys are getting. And
it is a little colder today. It's been like in the almost high 70s. And then last night it got really cold again. And it's cold. It's cooler today. So
and the weather coming from Japan and the Eastern Pacific is diving deep down over the top of Hawaii, and then going all the way in his dip to the Baja, and then over Mexico proper and Texas, etc. So they're about to get major high winds and the cold front from what's coming in over the top of you right now, Christoper.
Wow.
So those two are going to jam together, which is going to cause a double high wind scenario.
This is incredible. This is incredible. So have we started the 180-day cycle already?
No, and speaking of which, it's on the way. It's coming.
I thought it started as of February 1st, but that's not how it works.
This is a great time, perfect timing to add that video that JD posted.
Okay.
And being that you Christoper,
I've been seeing all sorts of somebody posted. Oh gosh, I don't know where they were. I think it might have been in Australia. Somebody got a super shot of the red asteroid, like some of the first, shots you guys show. Yeah, it's just
Watch this.
Wow.
This is what's coming from the 180-day cycle.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
So our sky is the blue little sliver.
Okay.
This is the bottom of Uri and the Salamander
Wow.
asteroid group and all of the onset Uri asteroids below, as you can see. We know the drawings, the real old drawings of Uri. You can see the stripes of Uri right there behind the telephone line, of course. But that's the base cloud of Uri and the Salamander asteroid group and the Tan asteroid group right there in front of us. It's headed our way, folks. This is going to be the 180-day cycle. Is that?
Wow.
It starts at the end of March.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
Okay.
That's it's the calendar, give or take.
Thank you.
Yeah, because
over the years.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen this one video too. Somebody yesterday posted, I don't know if it was on TikTok or our group, but they got, the trumpets again.
Yeah.
Super loud.
It's still going on.
Hi,
Robert from New Zealand is here.
Hi, Robert.
Hey, Robert.
So glad you're here.
Yeah.
And I think this is maybe Cindy. Is it Cindy, Leandra?
It is. You
okay. I feel
it. You have that intuition.
Oh, no, that's funny. Hi, Cindy. Good to have you here.
Yeah, Robert, your pictures this week were wonderful. Thank you. This last week,
Always.
I saved a whole handful of them.
For sure. I know one I saved. He added a new cover. Let me pull it up real quick, and so we can admire it.
Yeah, some of us are suffering from sky envy over here.
Right.
You're in withdrawal there.
Mm-hmm.
I had a couple of good days this week, and I went live. Both, if I have an opportunity to go live, I will outside.
It's fun, isn't it?
I've done 6 lives in the past 6 days, right?
6 and 6.
Yeah, and I've picked up over 1,000 new followers.
Wow,
going
live.
live.
That's cool.
So it's progressing well. It's getting a lot more attention now. This is Robert. Look at those ripples in the sky.
And this, of course, is a cutoff halo. This is not an ice crystals in the sky halo. This is a cutoff halo because there is an object cutting into the sun, creating the segmented halo, refractive halo in the sky. It's not a sundog. Otherwise, it would go down below the horizon line to the photographer, which is the camera anomaly of a sundog.
Okay. That helps because
it does.
I did not know that for a long time. So that
I try to include the information.
Maybe Sam, you could send me some examples of the Nibiru halo. So I could.
Yeah, that's a different scenario, and that has to do with if you can see inside. Now this is kind of actually darker. Actually, I didn't even think about that. This is a little bit darker on the inside, usually with a refractive halo. Of course, I have to blow this up. Let me look a little bit bigger here.
But it does look like there's a hint of Nibiru and Uri coming in on each side.
Right. Boy, that is so big. Saturn's yellow moon on the right-hand side is cutting in, and in this shot, lead asteroid is above the sun, just to the right of the sun.
Oh, wow.
And then just to the left of the sun, above about an inch, is the red asteroid. And spiral asteroid is just beside the halo to the left, about an inch, inch and a half, depending on the size of the picture you're looking at. And Atu's moon is cutting into the side left.
Let's pull up your drawing so everybody can get a better idea of what you're talking about.
And you'd have, compared to this drawing, you'd have to drop Atu's moon down and lead asteroid up.
I could probably
in their view, lead asteroid is actually up and above the yellow moon, and the yellow moon is cutting in at a steeper angle than this drawing.
Right.
But anyway, generically.
Yeah.
Whee! Holy cow, guys! This is so damn much fun. I could go screaming. I mean, I'm I'm out there in Looney Land with my energy level dealing with this because we're watching it and it's just so dynamic and unbelievable, and oh my God, it's happening, and there it is, and it's doing it, and nobody sees it.
I don't know. Like there has been some really strange pictures coming in. The other day, I couldn't even tell what I was looking at the other day at all. I mean, it just was just weird.
I have days like that too, where I'm staring at stuff going, what the hell is that? Yeah. And what really absolutely blows me away is I don't understand the mass populace's point of view. I just don't.
I don't think they're looking for it. I just don't think they think it's possible.
Well, to me, it's important to know what the hell's going on above me.
This is so important. I mean, we're here now for this event that happens every few millennia. This is a big deal.
Can you imagine the disappointment if you had not seen it?
Yes. I've been thinking about that a lot.
I'll tell you later, well, this went by. Didn't you see it?
I would be depressed too. They talk about.
They don't look up because I watched today coming home in the car. I thought just every single person that we drove past was like this.
Yeah. Or they're on their phone driving.
Yeah, like this.
Fun.
Well, they're not supposed to.
No. Yeah. I can't believe that sometimes.
Oh, and that blows me away why they got all these little monitors in all the new cars. So you're literally looking at the phone in your car and your damn dashboard rather than paying attention to driving.
I know.
I saw that and I went, I wouldn't even use that while driving. You turn right. Like, no way. I'm sorry. I read a map. I use my brain. I think, okay, I've got to go here. I got to look for the road sign that says I-85 or whatever, or I-90 or, I-78 or whatever. And, then I'll turn because, I'm paying attention to what's going on in front of me. But if you follow blindly what a machine tells you, you're going to turn the segment of your brain off. And I don't think I'll ever allow a self-driving car to drive. God, no.
I just want to say hi to Alex or Alexander.
Yep. Hi, Alexander.
In Germany.
I mean,
hi,
Alexander.
If
I get on Northwest Airlines or Alaska Air or whatever, and I get on the plane, I'm looking to the damn pilot door to see if I get a glimpse to see who the hell's driving. I don't. If I don't get to see the pilots, I'm twice as nervous as if I didn't.
Yeah, because I need to look in your eyes.
Let me check who you are. Okay, hi, I'm a passenger. My ass is on the line. I hope you can drive today. Thank you. Yeah.
Hey, Katie Joe.
Man.
Saying hi to Katie and Facebook user. Hi, Facebook user.
Just fly a third world country plane, airliner. I flew. What was?
Hi, Anthony. That was Anthony.
La California or something like that.
Okay.
You may have heard of that down in Nevada or. But anyway, it's a Mexican-based company, and I flew their airlines once back to LA, and oh my God, that guy laid in really very, very fast Spanish, so I caught maybe every other fifth word. And we're coming into LAX basically, and this guy just lays it over on the side, nose down. I've told this story before, and I'll never forget it as long as I live. There are plastic bags and pop cans and beer cans and cigar butts and cigarette butts. I mean, it's the old Indiana Jones and the chicken feathers flying everywhere.
On the planes?
Yeah, and the guy, cigar butts especially coming flying. And I'm sitting next to the bulkhead on the right-hand side, right between the bathrooms and the pilots. I'm all the way up in the front seat, which is the safest place on the plane, because I know that. Anyway, so I'm sitting up there, and because they didn't even have assigned seating, you just sat wherever.
Right.
And everybody's in there and their people actually are holding pets and animals, and they did have chickens on this flight, and I am not kidding you. I am not.
That's like something out of a movie, Sam. Come on.
Yeah, I said Indiana Jones and the chicken feathers flying are all around in Lao Chi Airlines in China. Anyway. And they lay this plane over, and just, I mean, you feel this hard bank to the left, and then the nose goes down, and you're literally your feet lift up, and you're being held in place by your seatbelt. That's the G-force change that this third world country pilot went through. Where our American pilots, they do this little minor bank turn, lower down, nestle down. You can start to feel them descending in your butt.
Yeah.
You can feel the progress. No, this guy barrel rolls it over to the side and then noses down. It's like, holy shit, are we dusting crops? What?
Right.
And that experience between American serious pilots versus other third world country pilots. I'm sure there's far worse.
You may get lucky with Southwest, though.
Yeah, right. Well, I was in the Baja. I was in La Paz in the Baja.
Okay.
And it was just around Cinco de Mayo, and I had to leave because I was sick. So I booked a plane. I just booked the only plane I could get back to L.A. And even though I had returned tickets already for Alaska Airline, and so I couldn't wait for the additional 3 days to go by when my tickets.
Right.
So I just I spent the money because I was sick and I wasn't going to do well, and I couldn't see paying hotel fees night after night, laying there being ill. So anyway, so I booked a flight, paid a bunch of money to get home back to LA, and then I took forever to get back. But at least I was in LA and I could actually buy real Imodium AD or Pepto-Bismol, because the shit you buy in Mexico isn't even Pepto-Bismol, even though the bottle says it is. You have to always bring your own medicines, man, because you can't buy them in the Baja or in Mexico. What you think you're buying is not what you think you're buying.
I was supposed to say hi to Judy. Judy is Christopher's mother.
And my recommendation is for the people who think it's the water. People who think Mexican water is bad for you. It's not the water, it's the dust. The dust has bacteria as well. And if you breathe in the dust, you can get the bacteria. So, if you're an M95 user in Mexico, you're probably wiser. Go ahead. And, most people don't know that, twice a year, they actually go through an antibiotic regimen as a regular thing for the Mexican people. They're constantly eating twice a year. It's just a general societal behavior where they handle all this antibiotics because of the crap that they're breathing and they're around and they're being poisoned with. Look at that.
What is that? Woo-hoo.
I would bet money. Okay. That is the side orb and the long box cube.
Yeah, cool. Look at that.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Okay. Let's see. Let's get that picture you sent me the other day. Let's see if it lines up here. Just pass it.
Look at the structure of it, and it's incredible when it comes in like that, and it leaves the drag trail.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
I think it is. I don't know who. Maybe Leandra can tell me who it is. But someone is asking about why is the sky blue when there are no clouds?
It has to do with the light spectrum through our atmosphere, and our atmosphere being water and air mix. It is a blue spectrum hue through the prismatic effect color band ratio.
That question was from Steven Shoemate on Facebook.
If we had different gases in our atmosphere, it would be different. But being that we have mostly water, there's all kinds of stuff. People don't take into account that we're actually. We breathe in with every breath. We breathe in all kinds of other gases, methane, CO2, other across the spectrum. You could look it up. You can actually Google this. And only 25% of what we breathe in is actually oxygen, and that's what we use. And the rest of it we just exhale without even knowing it. And it's actually a liquid. It's a subatomic flowing liquid. Air is thin water and water is thick air, although there's a chemistry difference between the two, but in general they're parts of each other. If you go to the bottom of the ocean, there's something called thick water, and if you go to the upper extremes of our atmosphere 3,000 plus miles away, there's a very thin stuff that is also oxygen 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, etc. atomic structures. But we breathe in all these gases, and only 25% of what we breathe in is actually what we use.
Wow. And there's like a less abundant amount of oxygen in our atmosphere as opposed to our previous, history, right? I mean,
At one point in time, the oxygen level of Earth was much, much higher, and this, of course, is why we had the great giant woolly mammoth, which were much larger creatures, and centipedes that were 6 to 12 to 20 feet long, and snakes
wow.
the size of small houses, and all, et cetera, et cetera. All these animals that were huge, including the giant sloth and the buffalo era, and now they got smaller. Now, as the transition of the ice age melt off, roughly 25,000, 30,000 years ago, the oxygen levels changed, and that had to do with sequestration of plant life and all of this and the stuff that was bubbling up out of the ocean, because there were plant bases, creatures that were living off of the other gases within the water and within our atmosphere, and their life creation actually created oxygen, as well as followed by the onset of the plants and the tree growth and all of the, and as all of these transitions in planetary plant life grew, we had a very high oxygen level, and then of course the concept of man and normal natural fires and et cetera, and then man up that we did change the CO2 levels over millennia.
Yeah, I was seeing this today as well, this feature.
That, of course, is the rib area of the, this is Jesus' picture, isn't it?
No, not that I know of.
This is the side edge of the onset with that storm that we just saw in the earlier video, where all the lightning was coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is the bottom of Uri.
Wow.
Yeah, the sky's been crazy. I mean, I sent Rebecca pictures. There was something literally looking in the window. So I went out to get a picture of it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
and Christoper said it was the wildest thing.
Yeah, I think
I've never seen anything like it myself. So I can't wait to hear what Sam says it is.
Yeah, this is the salamander hanging on the side of planet Uri. It's just closer.
Okay.
Jesus had a very close picture to that one.
I think I've seen it too this week, like that.
So everybody knows the blue area is the planet. The yellow,
and the yellow-orange on the bottom.
Oh yeah,
on the bottom left. Those are the stripes of Uri just being illuminated differently.
Okay, wow. From the asteroids.
No, from the light at the angle at sunset. That's bottom illumination from the sun. And the dark blue area of the upper top, everything on the left-hand side is Uri. And behind it, over on the other side of it, of the spatial, that's the side of Uri going. And then the light green in the middle blip on the right edge, middle of the picture, is little Nepacity hiding in the background in the corner behind Uri.
Big Uri. Big Uri.
Yeah, big Uri. And of course, that's,
look at it.
Just like the drawing, there's Nepacity there, and there's the edge of Uri. And that side blip is literally the Tan asteroid and the Salamander asteroid group, which is not listed in this, but that's immediately to the left of where it says Tan. But there's that whole segment, facial area of the bottom of Uri, which is the base cloud, the onset base cloud pattern. And in that base cloud, semi-embedded in the outer atmosphere of Uri, is the Tan asteroid and the Salamander asteroid group, which is always spatially there. And we've seen a representation of going back many, many years, even when Uri used to be on the right-hand side, and we have documentation of that as well. And that's where it acquired its name, because it looks like a salamander holding onto the side of a globe. And we've got pictures all the way from 218, etc.
Really
we watched it, and it's earlier too. We saw it in 2015 as well, 16, 17. Go ahead.
I'm going to pull up a few comparisons I had put into a different folder, but it's a lot of the Tan asteroid. Let's see, images.
And what's amazing to me is that we have gone back over the years knowing all of this and trying to scream it to everyone we could get to listen to us. And here we go again into another startup of the 180-day cycle and another run of the close pass of the planets. And Robert was talking about how they're going to have their first winter storms. We're going into an early transition around the planet of the seasonal change. He's observing it in New Zealand as well. And they're supposed to be just going into fall. So he's getting a winter storm in fall. That's important to know.
Well, I'll get to those in a moment because I can't find them. I don't know where they are, but they're so. Oh, I didn't title it. Okay.
Okay,
Well,
sun behind. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
I see triangles.
Yeah. Well, you know,
talking about it's just a mess.
that's Atu's moon.
Okay.
And asteroids are on the upper left. And you probably, if we see triangles, then we know that the middle blip above the gas station sign, between the gas station sign and the light pole in the middle right, is the Texas cube.
Mm-hmm.
Look how big it is.
And the side orb is the white blip in front facing us to the left side of the cube, which is rare. We usually see it on the right, but it's over here. And yeah, those triangles and those blips are star destroyers.
Oh my gosh, look at them.
Mm-hmm.
Big triangular Star Wars star destroyers. We are not going to look exactly like from the movie Star Wars.
Right there in your face.
Right there. They're not hiding in this picture.
And yeah, there's one in front, and there's one sitting next to the side orb, parked next to the cube itself, and that's why the ion trail bleed off that's going to the upper right center. In the dark area, dead center, between that big V of blue, is Atu's moon.
Wow.
Okay, cool.
I just wanted to answer. Hi, Hidden Master. They're asking about the new website that is in the process of being created, and it is running. I'm looking at it now, but I just wanted to show you the link. Like, that's not it. Rocketman said it was important to add the HTTPS // okay, for right now, and then eventually we're going to be dropping the MUVI. We're just going to be citizenscienceproject.com.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can look at it. It's not, we're definitely making some more changes. I made a call with him this morning, and we're going to change the appearance from what it is now. It's going to be
formatted to more usable.
Yeah, it's still in the progress. I tried, registering and everything, and one day I wasn't able to put my name in, and then the second day,
my
you
computer won't
picture
let
and
me
just
open it.
Yeah, so don't think you got blocked or something like that. It's just
I'm sticking to just what's going on YouTube currently is my source information, and I haven't really even gone there yet. I'm waiting for it to debut, and we thought we were going to be up and running sooner, but it's obviously there's been some
it's because we're asking for things that have to be custom created from the movie UVI. We actually want things that they're going to custom.
Well, and we don't want to launch something and have it flub.
Yeah, it might be another month. It's going to be a little bit longer than we originally thought.
I still can't wait. I want to see it.
But we're adding things that we didn't think about at first. So it's going to be, and even when we start it, there's going to be several things coming soon. We're starting off, and then coming soon we'll add this, and then a little bit later we'll add something else. It's going to be
it's going to be constantly under development, truly.
And in the meantime, like and subscribe and
you can register
set for notifications
when
and all of that.
And more functional, you'll be notified. When things are up and ready. I'm trying to think what else we talked about. Let's see. One of the things we talked about was, because he's loading movies that you can access. There's movies you can watch right now that are ready to go. But later, we're going to have probably a monthly movie night where we can all watch a movie in unison together. And then it comes to a point where somebody wants to interject and say something. We can pause the movie.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I'll talk about. So we're going to do a monthly movie night for the subscribers, which what that means is $2.99 a month is the subscription fee.
Hi, welcome to Movie Night with Sam. Welcome to another weekly show.
Right. It's well worth
it for you, so you know what the hell we're talking about.
Right.
Right. And guess what else, Sam? We're going to be setting up a Sam Cam. We want to install cam on top of your house that you can remote control, and it's going to have the wind and the temperature and, you know, all of the goodies. But that's on my list here of things we're going to be working on.
God, you know, I hope we have the upload speed that'll actually handle that. We might actually have. I might actually have to start looking into Starlink, because the local company here, and this is what, by the way, for all you new folks, this is why you see my picture and you don't see my talking face, because my download, I have the highest paid high-speed wireless you can get in my area. But our download speed is great, but our upload speed sucks.
Oh,
I mean, it's fiber optic cables from the 90s, and it just doesn't go out. I mean, I'm getting like 0.08 megabytes per second upload speed. So it takes me like, well, it used to be like 4 hours just to upload a 15-minute video.
Oh, no, that's like going back to 1995 or
right.
97.
And I don't know what the hell it is, and I think it's just this company. And because I'm going through my telephone wires. I'm not, going up through the local tower or anything around me. And I know there's a couple here in Lolo, God forbid. I'm going to have to upgrade in technology, and I've been avoiding asking for anything. And if Rocket Man is prepared to provide, frankly, I would love to even go to a dash cam. And even try to learn how to touch these darn cameras with rubber gloves. The other day I picked up a freshly charged phone up off the countertop in front of me because the phone was ringing. I grabbed the thing and I turned it on. I looked at the battery power. It was all the way to the top and freshly charged. I stuck it to my head and it went and I killed it. I killed it the moment I stuck it next to my head. That battery drained instantly. Bling.
Weird.
Sam, is there a way possibly that you could put something on the phone or on the electronic that would ground it?
I really wish I had the money to actually make myself a nice Faraday cage.
Right.
And to keep all the. I'm very electrical. I have this electrical body thing. I can't wear watches. I can't wear jewelry. I tarnish sterling silver in a week, and it's never supposed to tarnish.
Right.
Ever.
That's
not
weird.
At all. And I tarnish it. It's black in a week on my chest.
Wow.
And and I got this really awesome pendant that I love, and it's sterling silver. It's a power star, and it goes black on my chest in a week.
Oh no.
Yeah. And same thing with watches, and I can't wear rings or any of that. And my girls will walk through the grocery store with me and bump shoulders, and I shock the crap out of them every time. And look at that.
I think the thunder.
I think you got two birds there. I would say, secondary. Wow, God, Rebecca, this could be important.
Yeah.
I was gonna say lead asteroid.
Yeah.
But then we will also take into account what's been going on in Australia and South Africa, where we've seen the second smaller sun below the larger second sun. So I'm not going to completely discount this.
Wow.
But my first thought is lead asteroid under the sun. But and then if you look over in the rounding over to the right, there is Saturn's yellow moon. And
look at that.
And then there's a roundish blip there with there's red asteroid and lead asteroid. So this could be our second smaller star.
It's either an asteroid or our second sun. Is that what you're saying?
Save this picture. I want a copy of it. This could be two suns, guys. Look, and they match central intensity.
Mm-hmm.
They're both white in the center.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This could be the second sun. And remember, our sun is smaller.
Yeah.
But there they look the same.
Well, not really.
So, are we still?
Our question is this through a car glass? And if it is, then we have to completely discount it. If it's fresh,
I don't think so.
Not through glass, well, then we can take it as a real shot.
Where's it from?
Well, yeah, that too. And this is why we have to take many sightings. We can't just jump to one sighting.
Right.
Beautiful.
Hi, Claudette.
Well, I'm mainly stressing that for our new viewers,
right?
Because we don't want to jump on this. This is this. We want to prove it.
Right.
Are you saying that the anticipation of having the sun separate and the second sun moving out and
it's coming. It's what the cool thing is. It's falling exactly into what is expected.
I thought it was supposed to separate, but we would be able to see it visible to the left of the suns.
No, not on the left, because it came from the lower left and it's moving away to the upper right.
So right.
And we have seen evidence from South Africa and from Australia in the last couple of months where a smaller, less bright, smaller star has been to the lower right of the star that they're filming, not on A and B stereo A and B camera shots, but in their sightings from their home. They're seeing this early, weird, strange, way early brightening up of the sky. And then it doesn't match the hour that it's supposed to be or anything like that. It's really weird illumination going on. And then in the captures, we have seen a smaller, what appears to be our sun. Because people have to remember that depending on the hemisphere you've always lived in, our sun is really small. It's the size of a 50-cent piece.
Yeah.
And for how many years have we been seeing that it's the size of a basketball?
Yeah.
And people have forgotten the actual size of the sun, of our normal sun. That's why they can't absolutely argue with the period that there is a second star here. And it got here in 2011 because we saw the transition of the arc of the sun change, where it went from the rising in the northeast, because that's where the bigger star was, on the left-hand side in the northeast, because we see our sunrise in the east at morning. And so this larger star started rising up and it outshined our star. So you barely even notice it was there. And then over time, the moving secondary larger star has worked its way towards the east and is now rising up towards the southeast of.
Wow.
And if you look at this, and this is the smaller star behind it, a rare illumination, this big. But it could have gotten bigger. We don't know. Not in a week, though. So this is part of, I'm taking note of it, but I can't attribute it. But it really looks like it.
I just want to say hi to Anissa Arabians. I think I'm saying that right. It might be close.
It's probably better than I could.
They're listening and doing chores. So that's pretty cool. They're, we could entertain people either way, visually or audio. So perfect. And Maria, our friend Maria from Alaska is here.
Oh, Alaska, that's great.
Yes, it's beautiful. She sends me pictures sometimes. The mountains are, nice, because here in Oklahoma, we have hills, but we don't have mountains like that, really.
Up there in God's country.
And Gina, hi Gina, good to have you here. And okay, I think we got everybody checked in. So keep going, guys. Oh, wait, I do have a question from a listener over on TikTok. It's Michelle, and they let's see, go back here. She says, I'm concerned that the eclipse and comet is a cover for a possible destruction from a close pass.
Don't worry about it.
Your thoughts on that?
Don't jump into the fear department. The eclipse is the eclipse. Question is, which body is actually doing the eclipse? And you make sure. I'm pretty sure it's the moon going in front of the sun again, an annual thing. I wouldn't worry about it. But what we do tell everybody to do is when you do see the eclipse occur, look everywhere else.
Right.
Yeah.
Look the opposite side. Look to the north, south, east, west. Look all around except for the eclipse. Take a couple of shots if you get the opportunity. And God only knows what we're going to see, because then the light change is going to occur. What blows me away about this, the moon is going to eclipse the sun. Okay. All right. And it's going to go from literally Texas up to Maine. Or somewhere, or Texas to Pennsylvania is the angle. And we're only going to see a partial eclipse up here in Montana. Wow. So
She's talking about
we're all getting to see something.
There's going to be a comet visible.
There's a couple of comets out there right now.
Okay.
There's two of them, I believe. I haven't done a comet checkup in about a month.
I guess the one that's we're going to be able to see on the 8th with the eclipse. I wrote down the name of it. Of course, I don't know if I brought the notebook with me. I wrote it in, but The last time we saw a comet the last one I saw was Hale-Bopp. That was really cool. I remember being able to see that for like 2 months.
Oh, we've had many since Hale-Bopp.
Right? I was like 17 or something like that.
Yeah,
but
we've had.
I remember it. It was really awesome.
Tons of comets. Comets aren't really that big of a deal depending on how close they are.
Right.
Generically. And that's the funny thing that they do all this. Everybody's always, oh, this asteroid is coming and this asteroid is coming, and NASA does this big to do about it. And then I go in there and I look and they tell the identification number, and then you go into the NEO, near Earth object listings, and then you look it up, and then so you have to do some math, and you have to understand 265,000 miles is an LU unit, lunar unit, okay. LU, and then that's the trick. You got to know the math. And
right, 265,000 miles.
Right, an AU is an angstrom unit, which is 93 million miles to the sun. An angstrom, one distance from Earth to the sun. That's an AU. And they started putting it out in AUs, which makes the math a little more complicated. But if you can switch the diagram on the NEO listing that you get, neo.gov, something like that, and you look that up, and you switch it to lunar units, and it shows you just how far away these asteroids are. And in most cases, they're all freaking about, it's going to pass close to Earth, and it's 3.5 million miles away. And you go, oh, okay, never mind.
Right. And if you see like an article from NASA saying we're getting an asteroid coming close, go outside and see what's going on. Forget the article.
Oh yeah. Well, they announced here's the trick with NASA, and this isn't a common knowledge. Anything 3,000 miles or closer to Earth is considered classified.
Oh, I'm sure.
So everything NASA reports is well over 3,000 miles away. And our atmosphere, our outer banding atmosphere goes, like anywhere up to 4,000 miles outside of Earth. Wow. I mean, our exterior, way, way, way out there, even where we have other stuff that's ours, that's directly connected to us. And so, you don't get the whole story. I saw, this is the stuff I saw earlier. Yeah, I sent this to you, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah. Okay. I remember now.
I'm not sure whose video this is.
I think it's is it Alexander Waltz or is that Jesus?
Oh, you're right. It is Alexander's.
Okay.
It sure is.
Go back a little bit if you can on this video, and then pause it.
Yeah, too.
At the corner.
Or pause it. Okay. Look. Right okay. Keep it right there.
Okay.
Look at the little object below it on the right-hand side.
Okay.
See that blip?
Yeah.
Is that our star being blinded by a
the
second
4 or
star?
5 o'clock position is what you're talking about.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
remember,
look at that.
We just saw it. See that? It's secondary illumination.
Last show. Mm-hmm.
There's a small round illumination below this, in between the major cutoff illumination. There's a secondary light source right there. And then of course everything in the clouded area on the upper right is Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
Lead asteroid is the rounded rainbow illumination in that cloud.
Cool.
Nice.
Right.
Now remember, our star is smaller and it can actually be outshined by the larger secondary star.
Wow.
Golly, whose video is that?
Now that rainbow illumination right there, dead center, is lead asteroid.
Okay.
And above it, right there, beautiful. And we're looking at that's the Saturn's yellow moon.
That's incredible.
And you can see the color and the shadowing separation, and that's the side bottom. And there's the shield plate. See the straight line?
Yeah.
That's the shield plate of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Oh my gosh. I've gotten since we saw it on the podcast, what was it, 2 weekends ago?
Yeah.
Green asteroid.
I haven't seen it a lot.
That's the green asteroid. See
cool. Look at it.
See all the blobs?
Yeah.
That's
the green asteroid.
Looks like an everlasting gobstopper.
Where's this from?
Germany.
Wow. It's kind of like what I saw as well. There's
these are probably micro asteroids. This
asteroids everywhere.
Yeah.
the stuff, the little stuff following that we've never been able to catalog because now they're getting bigger, and of course maybe we can this year.
Right, and you could see they're dark. They're spheres. They're a little darker than the blue around them.
They're chunky. They've got little craters.
You just gotta look at
see
these
that dark
pictures that
circle
you're
right
getting
there?
for a long time, and just look at the detail. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's the green asteroid right there.
Okay.
See the blips, the black little circles. And
looks like a car, but it does.
And it's in the old drawings for how many years now?
Wow.
And
good job, Alexander.
Yeah, excellent.
He's always, I mean, he's so active in the group and sharing such quality.
And that would be
images
in the background would be Nepesi cutting off the top of the sun.
Wow.
Yeah, that line going across the top.
Yeah, that line. But although you can't see it because the illumination is different, which is what's causing the cutoff refraction halo. Oh, I got weird shit moving in my wall next to me here.
Oh no.
It's we're having a storm. We're having a blizzard, so it's probably grapple smacking against the side of the house. Now we also got to remember that in this whole mix is the long box cube as well. We haven't even talked about that, and that should be somewhere right behind the green asteroid. And that could be we have to look for the side orb first, and then the dark shadow. Right in there, someplace should be the long. Oh, see the purple square underneath the green. That is where the long box cube is. See the purple square?
Thanks, Lee.
Yep. Just to the right, we're right there in the dark area above the AW.
Look at that.
All right in there, and we see it, 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 and we've documented it for many years, and it's really time. And as Jesus says, get on board.
Get on board.
I love that
because this information has been proven and proven and proven and proven.
Right. And if you're not getting pictures of these things, take your camera and just take a picture or two when you can during the day of the right of the sun and the left of the sun, where these objects, that we've proven in these pictures that are there, just take these pictures and go back and look at them and see what you actually capture.
That's what I tell people.
I've gotten so many pictures myself where I had no clue that there was something there when I was outside taking the pictures.
Even look at pictures 3 and 4.
You go back and you're just shocked at it. Gonna find.
Yeah, you can't just see it, and especially when the sun is so bright, you can't see a lot of things.
Oh yeah.
You got to take pictures so you can go back and really study and zoom in and filter, and then it all starts to come clear.
Christoper, when on your walkabouts while you're on the show with us, have you looked back at some of those shows?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see how easily,
I've been cutting them up a little bit and trying to post them?
Did you see how easily you could see the bodies behind you while you were walking?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Did you see how easily you could see on the video the bodies behind you while you were walking and talking?
Yeah. Definitely.
And I was watching that and I was going, "Oh, stop, turn around."
I know, right? It's like, wait, turn it,
right behind
I did that to poor Rebecca when she was doing her live. Go back, left, no, the other left.
Yeah.
I know, Rebecca's got the perfect spot too, I got to walk down the block to the church I got, the parking lot there, because, and then walking there, I got to deal with the sound of the traffic so I can hear you guys, but I made sure to turn the microphone off.
Yeah, Walmart's always a good parking lot for me.
They're building a Chick-fil-A restaurant. They're building a fast food restaurant in my field where I go.
No.
I have to relocate. It's going to be tricky. Don't know where I'm going to go, really. That's close by. That's open in all directions like that. It's kind of heartbreaking. Mm-hmm. So anyway, but I do go out there, even with the guys out there working in their big trucks. I still go out there and stand around and film. So they're going to run me off, I guess.
We need to, write to the state and tell them, look, this is unacceptable.
We don't need another building. I know.
Right. How many Chick-fil-A's do we need?
Mm-hmm. I know.
I've never had a Chick-fil-A before.
I've never had it. Yeah.
I've never had it. I don't know.
Just a chicken sandwich. Yeah, fried chicken sandwich. I know. It's in fact a block away from my house. It's very close.
No.
Yeah, I know. I don't like it.
I live on the east side of Las Vegas, so there's there's a smaller mountain, Sunrise Mountain, and they built all the way up that hill, so it's a little bit more elevated than where I'm at. I'm like right at the base of the mountain, but it's probably like a 2.5 mile walk. I need to, get on the bus and go up there and check it out, see if I can get some better pictures from just a little bit more of the elevation. I think it would be pretty neat.
Yeah, I used to get pretty good pictures just walking outside and going up a very, very small hill. But I feel like they've moved so much and there's so much more overhead now that I have to go to
definitely
location to be able to see them straight on.
Right. And I hate getting pictures with power lines in the way. Me
too. If you have to, do what you gotta do. But
I don't even notice power lines anymore.
Right?
I've learned to look past them.
Yeah, it's a neat thing.
Boy, look at that. What do we have here?
What the heck is that?
That could be the spiral asteroid, or
I would have thought,
or it's a bunch of star-to-stars parked next to each other.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's either one big object or many.
What were you thinking, Rebecca?
Well, I know. I was thinking that band from Atu.
Yeah. We've never seen it really up close. That could easily be Atu's ring.
Asteroid band.
I feel like if you turn the picture and you have the side part on the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, the sun is directly above.
Well,
I'm going to try to find more pictures of that.
What's the object behind them?
Oh, Atu's moon.
Is it? I mean, is that a cube there? Or
well, it would be if that was Atu's moon. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
this is
it
why
looks
I
like
said star-to-stars
there. I
in a
just
line.
can't tell.
Well, better way to hide them.
Right. And then look at this goofy effect happening at the bottom left.
What if it's an interstellar ring that they've laid out that we're now trapped into this? I'm not even going to go into sci-fi detail to scare anyone, but it's like Starlink. Oh yeah, or hey, is this Starlink? No, who knows? That's kind of what Starlink looks like, but it's usually it's more spread out.
It's weird, to see all those up there
it's
like
a captive
that.
ring module of an armor band for space technology.
Wow,
I'm joking. I am joking.
For another picture of that ring.
Really cool picture, though.
And all the people. Oh,
yeah, I'm just staring at that thing. You can try and enlarge it to see the details.
AARP.
Right.
I just turned it in my head, and then I can see where it would be like, okay, that makes sense. And then this right part is a darker blue. So if you turn it, that makes sense for what Atu's moon would be representative of. So maybe.
Okay, well, I was trying to find another, example, but no, not seeing it. Okay, good. Let's see. Okay, Alexander sent me another video. I love his videos.
I need to come back down to normal screen.
Oh, wow.
Full screen for so long. That, of course, is the bottom of necessity.
Okay, let's take a vote here. If you had to pick a favorite planet, like your favorite one that makes the appearances and whatnot, which one is your favorite? Which planet?
Oh, I'm going to say Atu's moon.
Yeah, I love Atu.
Okay.
I spend more time looking at them than all of them combined.
Okay. What about you, Leandra?
This is hard.
It is so hard, isn't it?
You only get one favorite.
I only get one?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go with Nepistity.
Yeah.
Yes.
And by the way, in this shot, we see the bottom of Nepistity. In front of it, in the upper middle, is Atu's moon.
Yeah.
Yes. What about you, Christopher? Pick one.
And I'm going to say I can't choose. But
okay.
I think this month, let's just say this month, I'm really loving Isotom's yellow moon.
Okay. And we're going to see a little more of Saru anytime now. We are going to start seeing Saru very soon.
Cool.
Thunder says Atu and Nepicity.
Yeah,
and
see, I can't.
They say Yuri. I like Yuri.
Yuri is awesome. They're all so incredible. It's just each one of them has their own characteristics, and when you're able to start seeing them for yourself, it's phenomenal.
I think my favorite is Nepicity. Like I just said, we have a lot of votes for Atu and Nepicity. And wait, Gillian, what about you?
That's hard to say because honestly, they're all so beautiful. You can't really tell. I like them all together. Can I say I like them all together?
No, you have to pick.
Hey, now. Pick one.
Okay, pick one. Okay.
Said he liked them all, and he said, "Well, you told me I couldn't have any of them, so I like them all."
Right.
Yeah. It's hard because, like Christoper said, they all have their different characteristics. They all invoke different emotions when they're
do.
Here.
Yes.
So, the binary solar system our twin solar system have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm curious what Shelley would say, because if y'all knew Shelley like I know her, she loves all of this. I mean, every picture I show up on the show, she'd be like, "Oh, that is so beautiful." I mean, she's in love with every picture. It's so sweet. So I'm curious what Shelley would say. What's her favorite?
Yeah, I wonder.
That's sweet.
And the one that does this kind of thing.
Yeah.
And Nepicity again.
Yeah.
I would have to say Nepicity because Nepicity makes incredible sky.
It's beautiful.
And the thing is, it's way small.
They're getting closer every day now, and you can see that if you're in the group or you're taking your own pictures, you can see the changes happening every day, and it's just incredible.
Remember, in this picture, the real sky is at the horizon.
Right.
Nepicity. Ding, ding, ding.
Yes, Nepicity. Yeah, I love the zigzag crown. The zigzag crown does it for me. It's always
yes.
And that gold. If you get the gold, and then on top is that straight band of blue right over the top of the sun, like a big cut-off thing hanging there.
See it like this during the day. I only get to capture it at night, but I mean, you absolutely know when you see it. Oh my gosh, it's so cool.
Shelley's talking about Yuri too, and we didn't even mention Yuri. Yuri is unbelievable.
Yeah.
The milk white skies,
and the stripes, and the objects, the asteroids, and all the crap, and that we're about to deal with here in the next couple. Of, we are now in March, and in about 20 days.
When you start seeing the repetition of it, you see the asteroid cluster group.
Right overhead, they will be
again, and just the way it all changes every day, just a little bit, and but the 10 asteroid is there, but all the asteroids change up. It's when you finally see it, it's just you can feel it. It just changes your whole perspective about.
And we're going to see those Red Sonja storms again, and where there's just lightning from hell, and just freak weather comes in about a half hour, 45-minute period of time over the top of you, and then runs all the way across the planet. And it may happen here, it may happen there, it may happen in France, it may happen in Russia, it may happen in Japan, it may happen, a few times in a few periods of weeks on the close pass scenario. And we need to keep track of that, because there was a San Francisco storm, there was a South Dakota storm, there was an Ohio storm, there was a Canadian storm over the past few years, not in that order, but but we have documented these what we call Red Sonja, and that goes back from a movie called Red Sonja.
Okay.
And this woman had this magic talisman, and which would create storms that would level cities.
Oh.
And that's why we call it, because it's this freakish lightning storm from hell, and everything comes out of one area. And that, of course, is the discharge off of the asteroid groups below the planet Yuri.
Right. And, we see the change that's happened with these weather events. We can tell they're absolutely not normal, and their intensity is so much higher than anything that we used to see in the past. And our brain just wants to tell us it's okay. That's
keep this picture up, please.
Sure.
This is rather unusual. Where you see the spiral asteroid going across the horizon in front of us. And this is an odd base cloud. Look where the sun is.
Yeah.
I know.
This is a base cloud of Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
Cool.
And I just want to tell
secondary flat line behind the spiral asteroid.
I just want to tell Claudette that I'm happy she found us too.
And we have not seen too many base clouds of the bottom of Saturn.
Wow.
So this is pretty much a first.
Oh, I got one like that too.
But
looked like that here today.
Looking where the sun is, it can't be anything else other than Saturn's yellow moon. And you can see the full circle of it.
Yes.
It's slightly up in the middle, upper right. And then the push flat is changing vertical axis. Because remember, when they're farther away from us on the right-hand side, they have a superior axis tip. And then when they get close to over the sun, they horizontally plane out flat. And then when they go over to the left side, that axis tip changes. This push cloud with these white lines on the bottom of this drawing here are the axis tip.
Are you talking about the horizontal lines?
Yeah, the little straight lines at the bottom of Saturn's yellow moon has this push face, and it creates these flat clouds, these flat lines.
It's incredible.
And we watched it come in since it was really small, and that's how we were able to.
Do you see a little bit of like a winged effect happening above the push line too?
Yeah, see all these lines that are going around Saturn's yellow moon. So that's all part of the creation of and of course it too is a smaller planet. It is of course larger than Nepesi, but drastically smaller than Nibiru. In the early years, it was just a dot underneath Saru when we first saw it. We saw the red. We saw the larger red, and I have pictures going back. I'll grab you one if you'd like, Rebecca. I'll do that while I talk. We had captures of it going back, all the way to 2014 when they were a red blip, a green blip, and a very light, bright blue blip, which was, of course, Saturn, Nepesi, and Metim back when we were first still seeing Metim. It's going to take a little bit of searching to find these older pictures, so bear with me.
Rebecca, do you remember our almost twin capture of Saturn's yellow moon and Saturn last year? And it was to the right.
Yes, I do remember.
I picture those in my head, and I see how Saturn's yellow moon has moved over to the sun, and our picture was kind of like angled, but it was the same pattern. It's the exact same pattern.
Just incredible, isn't it?
Yes, because
every time I see that repetitive action happening, it's just too much to handle sometimes.
Okay, I've sent you the picture, Rebecca.
It's great.
Okay.
And this is a reference point going all the way back to probably about 2013, 14. I don't know if there's a date on this picture or not. But it's from Neumayer Station, and it has Uri on one side, Saru on the other, and tiny little Isatum and Nepesi and Metim showing up. And that was when we were facing Saru straight on to the left, and then Uri was just for the first time getting bigger and bigger and bigger and coming in from the right-hand side. And this, of course, is from Antarctica. Why it was as big as it was prior to the northern hemisphere, where it was much smaller when we first saw Uri come up into the northern hemisphere, 2012. So, and then 2013, it got bigger and bigger, and then went over to the left, and then back over to the right, and then that was about 2018, and then in 2019, it came back over to the left again. So Uri moved right, left, and when we first originally started seeing them, they were spiraling towards us. And then over time, they went right, left, right, left, right. It was the oddest, coolest thing. But it really threw me for a loop when I had to actually see crop circles to understand it. And I went, oh, okay, yeah, that crop circle explains that. And I've gotten to the point where I can sort of kind of read some crop circles. Okay, I don't know how far you are there.
I got it. Well,
check your
it's
message.
making me have to back out. I'm going to have to back out and come back in because it's not loaded.
Sorry.
Bear with me.
It's an interesting photograph, and it's a reference to new folks who have not seen this information, because we don't share a lot of the early years, 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15 photos very often. And I'm trying to always go back to people's points of understanding how we learned all of this stuff. Hi, Freezy Peach. There's so much information that is behind us that it's absolutely impossible to share in a cognizant pattern that how we got here and why we know what we know, and how we learned what the base clouds of the planets looked like, and how we learned that the names of the planets and all of this other information going back for all of the archaeological studies that we've done together as groups. Many people sent stuff, all these members, which is why we call it citizen science, because everybody's contributed to this pile of information. And like we've told everybody for the longest time, we've been doing this. Next month it will be 14 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm in awe here because to me it seems like maybe 5.
Right.
Yeah.
14 years.
Yeah, and we've been screaming at it. Hey, look! There's a planet. There's a planet. There's a planet.
Right.
There's a planet. There's people on that planet. Hey, look at that planet for 14 years.
Sam, check your messenger.
Okay.
This is just
saw it come up. Okay. What am I looking at?
I sent it
yeah, very nice. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's even got the flat spot and everything.
Well, I'll wait till she's back on so we can show it. The transition is so obvious.
I'm saving this.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
I'm back. Okay, let's try it again. And
Yeah, exactly
have
right.
a listener over
Amazing.
on TikTok, Bonnie, that wants us to help them better understand what the planets look like. So after this picture, I told them that we would do that. So
Yeah, that's gang. I'm good.
Very extremely accurate. I said, wait a minute. As soon as I saw that picture, I said, wait a minute. That one picture came back to mind. I'm like, that's that. Yeah, transition. Cannot argue with that.
Do you have that picture? I didn't.
yeah, I do. Here,
Let's wrap it up. We'll describe it real fast, and then you can get on to Leander's picture.
Wait, Rebecca, check your messenger. He's talking about the picture I just sent you.
Yeah, but she also has the one. Okay, this is the one I just sent her.
That's
Red is Atom, green is Nepacity. The little blob in the middle that's behind, or actually in front of the planet on the right, is Attu's moon in front of Attu. And if you look down below in the little striped area at the base core of Saru, you can see Matim. It's a little circle. And of course, that black dot is the Empire orb. The planet to the upper right is Uri, and the background one on the left is Saru. But you're looking at tiny little Asatum, tiny little Nepacity, and then way straight down below that, about an inch, is Matim.
We just got to point out, though, that this is an old picture.
Yeah, this is like 2013.
This is when they were
in
little.
Yeah, when they were just coming up, and we could barely see them in the northern hemisphere. But this is at the South Pole.
I'm going to pull this file up.
And while you were gone, I was telling people that we don't get a lot of chances to share the early information, which is how we learned all of this stuff and how we watched them come. And this, of course, I don't remember the date on this, but this is quite a few years old as well. And back when we could still get the Mexico Live webcams. And if I remember correctly, this is at 2.
Yeah. So for the people on TikTok, some of them are a little bit newer at this. What we're seeing is the planets are between Earth and our sun. So what we mostly see are their shadows and their atmospheres and their clouds, because they're passing that close by Earth. So, and they block the sun like this. They'll cut into our sunlight.
And then we always tell everybody, look at the water. The water shows you there is no light from behind that planet. That planet is shadowing everything.
I have it right through the exit.
So Sophie is asking, so what happens? Like, what's the outcome?
Well, this is a cyclic occurrence. It happens over and over and over and over again. And each time we go through a planetary climate change. We go through a mass population change. We go through tectonic plate change. We go through weather changes. We go through geologic, volcanic, everything. The whole ball game is reset, and when the dust settles, we start all over again.
Right.
Is this like a Noah's Ark flood event?
Oh, that was 2 cycles ago. Of course,
So
that
similar.
that depends on point of view of how catastrophic Noah's Ark was. I chuckle about that because nobody ever asked where the water comes from.
Right.
Now,
Yeah,
I
they
can
just
imagine,
assume it's a
if
sea.
the planet, 8,000 years ago, if the planet rolled and the oceans came out of their basins and slid across, entire tectonic regions, well, yeah, okay, that's where the water came from. There's all kinds of events that people don't necessarily take into account, and anything you look through history, and if you take into account the binary solar system and this annual every we'll just say 4,000 and less years cycle, it explains so much, including the climate changes, including these drastic major weather events, including all of the legend lore, the mythos of the dragon and Quetzalcoatl and Apophis and Wormwood, and all of those legends come into fit. And so, and it's an annual thing every just under 4,000 years. So 1700, 1650, 1700
that get to experience it all. It's like most people never know about it, get to see it. They don't know it exists.
And there are people on those planets.
Right.
On two of them.
And they're dumping it, they're spoon feeding everybody all this information on all of our commercials and all our point of view.
Yeah.
And it could be, non-intentional, or it could be intentional. It is soft disclosure. We're swimming in spacecraft right now, and ETs everywhere, sighted on YouTube, and slapped ham is nonstop.
I was going to say this V shape. That's a planet. That's a sign of a planet.
Atu's moon. The illuminated area in the center middle, at the upper part of the page is Atu's white moon, and Atu has been in front of that. Same thing here. Same thing. Both those pictures.
I love this one. That purple area.
That's the asteroid going. That's the red asteroid crossing in front of Atu and Atu's moon.
Like, if you're in the chat, let us know if you've been seeing purple skies.
You have.
Yes,
that's direct refractive color off of Atu, which is a very
started happening for me about the beginning of February. The one picture I got of Atu's moon and Atu, when I went back and looked at the pictures, I couldn't see it when I was outside, but looking at the pictures, it was really cool. And then after about a couple of weeks, it's just purple skies.
Okay, remember that we're talking about the 180-day cycle.
That's right.
Okay, Atu is now over our heads generally. That's where we're getting the refractive purple color from. Because the onset, because Atu is connected directly to Uri, and the asteroid field and the OCGs, plural groups of objects and asteroids underneath both of them, which is connected in sort of a base cloud. Now, Atu is directly over the top of us, and we're awaiting the onset of a close pass of Uri, which is the 180-day cycle.
Okay.
And all of that shit's going to be between the planets and us, is all those asteroids galore and debris and rainbow coloring. We'll see a very intense ramp up very soon of the rainbow effect in our daily outlook. We'll start seeing way more rainbow skies just to the left of the sun. And that's going to come in here in the next month or so. And then, and if you go out at the right time of day, you can actually watch the incoming asteroid debris field headed towards us. Just like that show the video, the clip that we showed at the beginning of the show. That lightning storm from hell that we showed is coming our way, and that is the 180-day cycle.
Yeah. So we know during that cycle that normally all of the planetary objects tend to pass closer by Earth. It just makes you wonder, it means it's going to be even closer than this? Is that possible?
I was thinking it was actually going to be slightly farther away this time, but I do not put it past the possibility of, me misjudging the axis angle versus, because remember, they were always coming towards us at a weird axis angle for the longest time. They'd go partially over us and then swing away. And then the next year they went farther over us and swung away. And now this year they're going way past us and then swinging back around by night. and then morning. And so I don't know what that axis it could. I think. Well, hey guys, this is the year of the dragon.
Okay.
So this could be a whopper.
Yeah. And
I sent you a bunch of other pictures now, Rebecca. I just took them.
Because the asteroid cluster group is the dragon.
It's a good picture, Chris, but look how purple even the air looks. You know
how the phone has that switch
face
to turn it around? I didn't even know I did that. But yeah, the sky was totally purple.
Everything's purple.
On time, like
gray,
totally
gray
blue,
purple.
and then
light cut off.
If you just turn your eyes just a little bit, the sky will completely change colors. It's the most.
Right.
It's very strange.
Yeah,
you know,
and just go back to any movie from 1980 and look at the normal sky.
It's purple. I mean, royal
Sight
purple.
of Uri.
This is so unnormal. This is so not normal.
See all those bands, all those light bands coming off the side of that planet Uri there? Those are asteroid debris fields. That's the onset of Uri. All of that is coming our way in the next 20 days.
Giovanni, now that we've explained it, says that this makes so much more sense now. It actually makes sense.
Giovanni.
So it's nice when you get like a piece of the puzzle, that fits other things together, and then it all starts to make sense. Like, this is why this is happening, and that.
Look at the color.
This is our sky. The yellow part is our sky. The rest of it's planet. Look how close
nobody gets that part because they're all looking.
And look at the definition in it. It's just so cool if you just sit down and just have some patience and look at your images and the images in the group. The definition is just so, it's just so fascinating to look at.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just took pictures now coming home, and I couldn't actually believe how many little asteroids I can see now. I'm busy listening to you guys, and you're talking about asteroids, and I'm looking at them going, you can see them. Craters and like hazy mist coming off them, so that it looks like little.
John 226 types. Is Nibiru system on its way in or on its way out? We are just a little bit past the halfway point, and they're rising over the top of us further than they ever have. And we do believe we are seeing evidence of the sun separation. We can't fully document it yet and say so, but we're past the halfway point. So you could actually say they are on their way out, but just started.
Just barely.
Yeah, that depends on your point of view as well. Out would be a couple of years from now.
Okay.
You see that little twirly guy picture? That's sort of one image. Can you show them that? I'm dying to know what that is.
I know. I'm sorry, Gillian.
It's
I
okay.
keep getting it just so different directions.
Cool. And just above it, you can see that I've seen that thing that you were showing, like the faceplate picture of Saturn's yellow moon, obviously, as well, because it's the same thing.
Wow.
So those are asteroids.
Wow, look at that.
So you sent
They're
me
amazing.
In front of Atu's moon.
They look like pop blisters, don't they?
Yeah, the pictures are of Atu's moon with asteroids racing across in front of it.
Okay.
Craters.
That's
there is so much up there, and we've got this old video going back many months from the ISS cam where they show this onsetting cloud of all sorts of debris. Wow. And I'm amazed they actually published it. So we know it. We know it's there, and we know it. Wow, hell, we've been watching it, and people have for years watched these rainbow onsets on the left-hand side of the sun and go, "Oh, look, pretty clouds." Guys, if you only knew what that really is, you wouldn't. Yeah, there you go. There's where your rainbow effect is coming in from. Is these asteroids.
Colorful asteroids. You would think an asteroid would just be brown or gray, but no, they're colorful.
What happens is the light in space. You can't see light until it breaks down into a gas and then refracts through a prism effect that the human eye can register. But with all this microscopic ice crystals and dust and small pea gravel and fist-sized lumps of whatever, and then bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, like you're looking at right in front of you there. Without all this debris, that light hits that gaseous material from dust to you name it, and then it breaks up and refracts, and that's why you see the rainbowing in the
Look how
atmosphere above.
Look how abnormal
it's actually rainbow, not in our
all
atmosphere.
of that is right there.
Millions and millions of objects.
Oh my gosh. And I just don't understand why our brains allow us to.
Well, and this is why I'm always screaming about the 180-day cycle being so damn dangerous.
Yeah.
So far we've gotten away with a few hundred nasty storms around the planet that were devastating, but they didn't link them.
That is just incredible. Look at that picture. Wow.
I was going to just give some examples of the rainbow effect that asteroids create. So
we've got tons of pictures for years going back about that. We saved them and saved them and saved them.
Bear with me.
Yeah, we just had a blackout here. We got no power. So
cool.
Are you serious?
Yeah. My wife and her dad just showed back up, and
incoming storm.
It's like, is the power off? I'm like, is it? I don't know. I guess they couldn't get in through the gate, so we'll see how long it takes for it to come back on.
Huh. But the weather is not bad.
Well, it's pretty windy still.
Watch
the sun's back out,
so
we'll see what happens.
You lost your power.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
hopefully it turns back on.
And then after this, we're going to look at a couple of videos. I have one from Alexander and one from I get stuck on his name every time. It's our friend in Africa. So so let me pull this up first.
Racy, to answer your question, your average meteorologist and weatherman does not know this stuff.
So this is from asteroids, just so everybody understands.
Right.
Mm-hmm. This is light reflecting off of asteroids.
And the debris around them and the gases and everything. And the one in the middle top is the red asteroid with a little sister in front of it. And the other stuff on the bottom is Nepicity related. Big 3 is the orange blob in the center left.
Wow.
And below that is probably the lead asteroid along with other stuff.
Okay.
We literally have to add a couple of more names to some other prominent other asteroids that are now large enough to actually tag. Okay, that is the tan asteroid group right there.
Wow.
And that is a backlit crescent illumination of the tan asteroid. If you look to the right, there's a rounded circular object right there that's a little bit more gray-brown than the rest of the picture. And that's the light shining behind the tan asteroid and focaling out the back end. So that is a backlit crescent flare of the tan asteroid on the side of the salamander asteroid group.
Here's another.
And we have that documented going back over 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love this one too. This is older.
That almost looks okay. That's 2020. That is the big 3. That's way back when in the big 3.
But they're so well defined. It's just incredible. It looks like somebody just took a handful of gravel, and just
they rolled marbles.
Marbles. There's marbles
Right.
in it.
Marbles. There you go. It's perfectly round. They are perfectly round. Some of them.
Now, what are they saying when we get pictures of the, iridescent colors from the asteroids? What is the, the main thing that they're saying that it actually is?
Nacreous clouds.
They call it ice crystals in the upper atmosphere.
Oh. Okay.
Nacreous clouds.
A luminescent. What do they call that? Noctilucent.
Okay.
And the thing with noctilucent clouds is the only actually form.
I think your mic got a little muffled. Can you repeat that?
Noctilucent clouds. And
it's
ice crystals, and it only forms in the Arctic regions.
Okay.
So if you're not in the Arctic, you wouldn't be seeing noctilucent clouds, and that's where they're stretching and lying.
Right. When they have all the noctilucent clouds that are over the United States. Like noctilucent?
Nocta as in Nacht as in German night. Noctilucent.
Noctilucent.
Luminescent.
That. But yeah, they had it all over the United States, and I was like, those are OCG groups.
Yeah, now some of these white objects that we're seeing there could probably easily be asteroids.
Wow, I mean, look at, and that's a nice. I wonder what kind of camera they're
I don't
using.
see
That's
stars.
pretty nice.
Red asteroid, small. Remember, like I was just saying, there's a bunch of asteroids that we could be tagging because they're now bare. Because this is a whole ball game, and we're looking
Nice.
at the beginning.
I
28.
mean, you can see our sky just above
What
the
else
buildings.
is? What do you actually see? Any other real clouds other than at the horizon? These could easily be
Yeah, it's
asteroids.
totally blocked out. Right. Because that's,
And this
see
is
how
why
dark
I'm
it
always
gets?
warning
Yeah.
people and warning people, and no one ever listens.
This is from our friend in Africa, and he has a group where he also, is devoted to sharing Sam's information. It's Nibiru Watch Africa. So you should
They're doing
join
a
that
good job.
one as well. He is. He's learning a lot. I communicated with him last night, and he's very nice.
Good, good.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Glad to have a sister site on board.
Yeah,
Right.
especially when it branches out to another
Right.
part of the world that we haven't
It's
really
so
tapped
important
into
to have
yet.
that.
So
To
I'm gonna
have.
get his information and show it. Everybody can
Yeah.
see it too.
Now, I'm not ready to call those normal clouds.
No. I think I'm gonna try to lighten that video and let's see what else we can see. Okay, we'll come back to
It's
that.
very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they're
And-
illuminated from underneath, and and Africa does not have majorly bright cities unless it's like Cape Town or
Right.
Ooh, I was
Okay,
getting
this
into
is
the
from
volume on that.
Alexander in Germany. He sent me this one a few minutes ago.
That
also.
is a sea trail. That is an asteroid. That is the red asteroid with little
Look at
sister in
that.
front. Little
Look at
sister's the black dot. The red asteroid.
Well, that kind of answers my question because I just seen that. All right. Okay.
Yeah, there's a smaller little asteroid. Well, that's what we call it, little sister. It's always
Okay.
in front of the red asteroid in front of it.
And take a look at the shape of the red asteroid. It's,
It's like a teardrop sort of shaped rock. And this is, of course, Uri
the
onset.
bigger
right
ones
there.
that Sam's been talking
Yeah.
about.
This
You
is
can
Uri
see-
onset. The tan asteroid is above the house peak on the lower left peak. That's where the tan asteroid is, and then the blue area above is Uri.
right here.
And all of that is coming our way.
That's what I always tell on the TikTok. I always talk about how the left of our sun is just loaded with asteroids, and so you could see those streaks.
And
coming
Matthew's
in.
moon is directly above the sun in that picture. And there's cut in from the Saturn Jello moon on the right. And the green
I just want to say
asteroid
hi
is
to
there.
Egg.
There's
Egg is here.
Lead asteroid is the other little white blob over to the upper right of this one.
Yeah.
It's not as visible.
I see
Yeah,
Freezy.
he did some good work.
Wow.
He did some good work.
Yeah, he definitely.
Oh, look at that.
I
So-
watched this first thing this morning.
I mean, he's even making posts that pairs up, what he caught with your drawings, and he's
Cool.
totally accurate.
Excellent, excellent.
So he's, graduated. We'll say that to doing.
Yep. Welcome
Work-
aboard.
Graduate. A graduate sky watcher.
Yeah.
Right.
Welcome to
Yes.
Starfleet.
So good job, Alexander. And how do you pronounce?
Yeah, I think we're all
that
definitely
person's name?
secretly jealous of his skies.
Veit.
I know, secretly
What is
inside.
surname?
Or
Alexander
It's
Veit.
like, can a little bit of that over my way,
Yeah.
Soon coming.
Yeah. It could
Yeah,
change.
it's coming.
We know that. Looks like okay.
It's got
One
there's
John.
so much definition and color in his pictures. I usually don't. I'm usually
they
not
are
seeing too much
filtered.
color.
Those, of course, are filtered.
So we answered that question, but I want to say hi to One John because I hadn't seen him yet, and looking to see who else has popped in here since. I think I may be caught up. Oh, Let There Be Light. Hi, Let There Be Light. Nice to have you here.
It'd be like,
Yeah.
Okay.
On one of my favorite videos.
Ask
Right.
where she is in the world. What state is that?
Yeah, where are you
'Cause that
located?
sounds like our weather, Christopher.
All right.
That
Yeah.
sounds like ours as well. I think we've all got the same weather.
I'm
Yeah,
working on your pics right now, Jillian.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, I
You're-
sent a
you're
video
more
because
north
I
of-
couldn't
Uh-huh.
express the pictures because it was so big. It was wraparound sky tonight.
Yeah, I'll get that first.
Wraparound.
Chris, you said something. You asked me a question.
I was just asking. You're a little more Northern California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, what Sam said earlier. You know, I'm in Vegas. You know, so the Sierra Nevada mountains are gonna, stop
Yeah.
a little bit of this
Well,
wind.
it's blowing directly
But,
at you and over
wondering
you and
if
then
it's
heading
gonna,
north.
It's gonna get wild for you.
Yeah. I'm
Just be
anticipating.
safe.
It's already started a little bit, but I just
Yeah.
know this is nothing compared to what it's gonna be. So I'm just like,
Yeah, it's going to keep going for a few days yet. And they're not even extending the forecast. It's literally all the way through till Tuesday. You're going to see some effect of the similar.
yeah.
Oh, is that the wind you're talking about?
Anticipate
well,
that's
Arctic.
serious.
It's an Arctic. It's coming directly out of the Aleutians, straight off of Alaska, and running down the west coast past Canada, and then offshore of California, and then heading due east, and then it goes over the Sierras, and then into your area, and then goes north.
Wow.
I mean, it's a big dip in the jet stream, and these low pressure systems everywhere.
Yeah.
We've got cut off lows left and right. And I've never seen so many lows in my life.
It's gonna be an interesting.
Look at this. Look at it. And
that's a body right there.
Beautiful.
And of course, the ion tail of the Saturn moon, and then the side of probably is Saturn right there and up.
The birds are trying to let you know.
Yeah, they are very vocal.
I haven't seen that many birds in forever.
Right.
And see that white line right there? That is the edge of a planet. See how the little wispy clouds are coming up?
Right.
And there's another line right there. That's the Saturn versus Nibiru.
Wow. You can totally see when you're outside.
And there's the yellow moon with the ion tail right there.
Of these planets, it's so cool to see it for yourself. It's really hard to tell in the videos because
that's Atu's moon right there above us in the west by southwest sky as they pan back to east again.
Yeah, that's the sunset down there. I just took
Is it west? Okay, that's the opposite of what I was saying then. If this is sunset, then yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it's the Saturn's yellow moon and the ion tail coming off the dead center of it. And then the face, that white line going up vertical to the left from the chimney is the side face of his Saturn. And then if you look farther over to the left, it will be the cutoff edge of Nibiru. And they've gone over the sun now as of sunset.
Okay.
Yeah, they've gone over. They were right over.
Yeah, and they used to be on the right-hand side. And now for the first time, we're seeing actual overpassing from the right to the left during a daily progression. And we've never seen that before.
Wow.
So they always used to stay on their side until the planets actually overall moved over time, month after month after month. And there was a monthly progression, but we never have ever seen a single day progression before.
Yeah, you could see a side focal as well. There was a little object down there just as well.
I'm sitting here smiling my face off, and my nose is about to fall in because it's so intense to know all of this shit. I'm chuckling to myself going, yeah, I know all of this stuff too.
And sometimes we just can't handle, we do try to, compose ourselves when we're here on the podcast, but sometimes you just get so overwhelmed and excited. Look at
that.
That's why we have the science, because we're constantly chasing after the information because it's so exciting.
Absolutely.
What focaling there? Look at that.
Oh, I wish I knew where the sun was.
Yeah, that's.
Could easily be the red asteroid.
It's to the right. The sun was to the right.
The sun was
it's
to
safe to say
yeah.
it's asteroids.
Well, yeah, it's asteroids underneath, probably Atu's moon.
I love the birds in your photos.
No, they don't
Look at
stop.
that one. I mean, he's just hanging out.
We don't. We actually saw a crow the other day. It was like one.
Okay.
Yeah, we barely have any birds here at all. I haven't even
They're all
seen the
here
eagles.
sitting in my field.
I haven't seen the eagles in weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, I see birds a lot here.
They're all hiding from us, man. They're elsewhere.
We have a flock of parrots where I live. Yes, in the city. There's a flock of
A flock of parrots?
Yes.
That's
yes.
cool.
What is that?
That is the red asteroid underneath Attu's moon, and somewhere in there is the Texas cube. Okay, yeah, and see the side orb. Yeah, Attu's moon on the left-hand side of the sun.
Who's that man?
Yep.
Gillian.
The poor dude didn't realize the big rocks above his head.
What did his shoes look like? I'm joking.
Right.
Tell us more. Reporter on the scene.
Right. That's how people are seem to be, seeing all this stuff. It's like you've got this beautiful sky in front of you, but people want to know about the brand of, jacket you're wearing or something. It's just, it just blows my mind.
Mm-hmm. That to me looks just like that drawing in front of, what's behind it. All that, I see that right here and really well.
Yeah, it's obviously rock.
You could sit and
hours
and things.
And of course, behind it is Attu's moon, and these objects, these asteroids, are always there. And we watched them for years get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and scary big, and then they kind of went away for a while, and then they got scary
you see, that's the picture there.
And they're going to get really scary big again the moment we hit the 180-day cycle.
You wouldn't think much of it. Sorry, Sam.
Oh, go ahead. You just, these are about to get really big, and we're going to go, holy crap, and then we're all going to be going, duck. So.
Yeah, and then there's this one, this twirly
That's
one.
What I was talking about. What is that, Gillian? What's going on?
Ion drop tail.
Yeah.
Of Attu.
Red asteroid in front of Attu's moon, and lead asteroid is above it in that hook tail.
Cool.
So is Attu the only one that has an ion drop tail? I think I asked you that before.
Yeah, it's the only one that does that really regular hair curly wispy based cloud. And that has to do because of the reach between Attu and Attu's moon. And then that will also, depending on where the asteroids are and depending on close pass, that's all part of what envelops into the snail foot. And that's what that curve is all about.
Yeah, I'm going to get that example.
This is the straight line of the bottom of Saturn's yellow moon, a base cloud.
That's what I said. Yeah, exactly. It was incredible. So big.
Yeah. Now that I look at it again, it's absolutely a Saturn's yellow moon, and it's huge.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Okay, here's the snail foot.
Effect.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
So
that thing. It really is a boot.
The snail foot envelops, in this case, the first ridge in the middle of it is red asteroid. And then that snorkel comes down and envelops the spiral asteroid, which is the base of the snail foot. And then the reach up into Attu's moon is the white area, and the bluish area behind it is Attu.
So that is, this is the beginnings. Sometimes.
Yeah, and it's getting bigger and going to head toward, right, that's the beginnings of before it drops the snail foot.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the reach of the one area going into the iron drop tail at the bottom, and then before you know it, as it gets closer to us, that reach will drop down into a cloud base and create a snail foot. This is a Saturn. Well, no, take it back. This is Attu's moon again, and the asteroids. You threw me there on where the sun was for a second.
It's like kind of like
the sun's to the right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, guys. So the power's still off, and I got like 1% left on my phone. So it's
no!
I'll be back.
It
should come out soon.
Okay, come back when you can. Okay, Chris. Bye.
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 Hope he gets power soon.
Shame.
Right.
I wonder what's going on. It's just unusual, to lose power.
Yeah, look at this one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably the winds.
Yeah.
Well, this could actually be almost normal clouds, or it could be asteroids, or it could be, or
Or
it was almost shiny. It was almost glowing.
if I saw it in a larger context, maybe I'd be able to tell you. But the light is to the upper right, so therefore this is on the left. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't I send a picture of it being small as well?
Well, no, it kind of looks semi-normal. There's no real dark objects behind it or in it, so there's no way for me to,
Hang on, I've got pictures of there was other weird colors all over the place as well.
It could be the asteroids, because on the left-hand lower is the onset of the Uri onset that we are watching happen. So, and you got rainbowy in the background, so you probably have asteroids in here, in this shot. But we just can't absolutely attribute it. But we know in that area that's where they are.
Yeah, it was there. I just caught it on the edge. It's that thing.
okay, that was the last one of those.
This picture is Nepacity core.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Now I'm getting a couple, and then on my list I saw Thunda ask about a video, and I'm wondering where she sent it. If she's here listening, maybe you could tell me if you emailed it or not, because I'm not sure I'm finding it. So, and I have Michelle on the list too. I think that's who I have right now, waiting to be seen.
Oh.
But in the meantime, while
shows she's got the same similar colors. Cool.
I'm going to go back to what we were looking at a minute.
Still amazes me that we see the same things all over the planet, and it seems to start in one place, then it stops, and it goes around to the other side, and everybody sees it.
And the price of gold has drastically shot up this week.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Let's see. Evening Rose is here.
All computer products, Dow Jones Industrial up another 23%, 0.23%. Sorry, I was just doing background shit.
Yeah, I was saying make sure everybody gets their welcome. Yeah.
This is Nepacity, green.
Oh.
And then will be Atu's moon and Atu here any second.
There. The what?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Atu's moon right there. That's amazing how they roll past us now. It's all just so foreign to me as I watch it.
Yeah, they're just always kind of like dragging right above our heads. They just drag by.
And Saturn's ion tail is on the right. It's that dark grayish blue line.
Did you guys see that? What was that? What was the sun doing?
Oh, I know. What is that? You see that? Let's go back.
That's the cutoff of the Saturn's yellow moon cutting in over the top.
Oh my goodness. It started right about there.
Yeah, just as the monthly drawing shows that the Saturn's yellow moon, after we still have the two center planets going in front of us in our view. And then they sort of turning from the right side towards us and yet away from us. And yet they're Saturn's yellow moon. This is still Atu, the purple of Atu. And then green, then you're going to see the green in Nepacity, and then it'll go slightly purple, and then it'll go Atu's moon above.
Man,
Asteroid.
Sorry.
And then the other planets are also cutting off the sun. But the cut in from the right of the Saturn's yellow moon at the horizon line here in a moment. Just keep your eye on the see the forming dark gray cloud, which is the Saturn's yellow moon tail. That's the Saturn's yellow moon.
Now look directly.
It's sort of behind Atu's moon at this line. See that blue line of Atu's moon above? And then there's an asteroid dead center in the middle. And there's the Texas cube in the middle, directly above the sun, with red asteroid. But at the horizon on the right is Nibiru and Saturn, and Saturn's ion tail is this dark grayish cloud at the horizon. Watch how it changes. And then it cuts into over the top of the sun, and there's that flaring. That's the Saturn's yellow moon cutting into the sun and being illuminated.
Okay, so here comes that small orb that we're talking about. Here in a moment, it's going to just separate, and there's an individual orb.
Yeah, and the size of probably the blue asteroid or green, probably the blue asteroid.
Maybe the blue.
Probably, the blue asteroid is near the sun and usually above it.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, that's probably the blue asteroid.
Wait, because it'll show it again too. It's like,
that's pretty neat. There it is. That's a cool capture.
Yeah, that's got to be the blue asteroid.
Very cool.
See the back lit crescent line that's going all way across the blue area on the right? Because the sun is shining out the back of the Saturn's yellow moon and creating that flaring. Oh, I love this. That's cumulus nimbus. That's our normal atmosphere reaching up and flattening out as the onset push of Nepacity comes rolling past. See how dark everything is under the planet?
Yes.
I like that. Reverse,
and the planet is that white area in the upper right. I mean left. In the upper left, that is the planet, and this is the push-in base cloud it creates underneath. Yeah, Nepacity is very close. Very small, too, and I think that's why it has such a rotational, circular effect, is because it's smaller planet and it spins faster. And that's why it creates this big round effect.
She's so dramatic.
Oh, rain bombs, snorkeling, sucking up our atmosphere and then pulling away and dumping it back down on us.
Very bossy.
Well, that rotational causes a lot of. I think it's sort of like sticking a blender or an oar in the water next to the canoe, and when you pull the oar out, there's all these spinning eddies that are left behind.
Ooh, look at that purple.
Purple.
Atu's moon is the purple.
Yeah, beautiful.
And then gray.
See, now this is how I see it in my head: is them coming towards us.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Always?
Most of the time, in how the onset, and then I spin the whole planetary group in my head as well.
Yeah.
See the axis illumination line. You got to look in the upper atmosphere above all of this stuff, and you can see the illuminated areas of the actual bodies. That's probably white Uri.
And then
wow, that's cool. I wonder where this is. It looks sort of southern hemisphere-ish. The mountain range, jungle, Australia maybe. I don't know. New Zealand maybe. No clue. I don't recognize those mountains.
It's beautiful.
Whew. That was quite a ride. I've got it all blown up here and on my screen.
I didn't tell you, Sam, that there are also several people I'm not too familiar with, but they are on TikTok and they're making videos about you and they're trying to identify things in the sky.
If you are going to use me and our information, please be sure of your facts and be as careful as you can.
These people are in other countries.
And if you don't know it, please don't say it. Sometimes less is more. Say, hey, there's this new group of people that have been around for a very long time, and here we'd like you to share this information.
They're trying.
Blah, blah, blah. Be careful what you are saying that you know. We do have a level of science, and I'm a little strict about it.
And if you don't know and you're really trying to learn and identify the different objects, you can always ask. You can always reach out.
Try to get a hold of us and ask us.
Here's
that
your video.
Blue area. all planet on the right-hand side. And it changes quickly. You get better views and worse views depending on the angle of the light of the sun. Boy, let's see. This is 2/26, so this is February 26, 24.
That's an awesome video.
Yeah, and if this is North Dakota, they should have a whole bunch of snow on the ground, and they don't. And it's 45 degrees there, and it shouldn't be. There goes the moon. And boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Love a good techno beat. They even have a weather thing in their yard.
That's to detect the wind, yeah?
Yeah. Wind speed and direction.
What is that?
Oh, look at that weird color of the sky. The
Look
lighting.
at the size of how big that was. It meant it was refractive of some sort, or be that big.
Got to see that.
Whose time lapse is this?
I think it's
Let's
those
see.
other camera.
It's the 23rd of February.
I'm not sure where Waikik is, but it's a weather camera, Gillian.
Look at it.
Woikik? Can't even pronounce that.
Yeah.
Not sure. I gave it my best go.
Well, I'm sure you did better than me. I mean, I got stuck on that whoa part right there. Woikik.
I'm still trying to pronounce noctilucent. Look, I got
There
it
you go.
now.
There you go.
Noctilucent.
Yeah.
Try nacreous. There's nacreous as well.
Nacreous.
Yeah. Here they go on about it being nacreous clouds. Those rainbow ones are nacreous clouds.
I've never heard that description.
Yeah, these are. This is informative, but not majorly.
Okay. Next.
Pipely.
Very purple.
This kind of looks like Utah-ish or Southern California-ish with all those willow trees.
I can't hardly tell. They gotta wipe the lens on whatever
Yeah.
they're using.
They're lucky to have it.
They are extremely lucky.
Yeah, so you and Rocket Man were talking about getting me a live Sam cam.
That's right. I know. Wouldn't it be fun? And
Well, if we could have it run 24/7,
rotate.
then anybody that wanted to link onto it would be cool.
Well,
But
we're going to put a link on the new site. Click here to see
I
Sam
gotta
Cam
pick.
live.
Yeah, I gotta get a tech in here to install it. I'm sure.
Yeah, or Rocket Man will hire it and have it sent out, or something. We'll figure it out.
I wanted to say something about Starlink. So, Sam, I know you said you might be interested in getting it.
I don't know what my avenues are. I'm paying an exorbitant amount every month for crap.
Well, listen. If you are truly interested, because it's for people who are in remote areas where there's no other option. So it's sad that where you are, you would have to.
It's also cheaper than what I pay now.
But if you are interested in it, I think we need to get the money funding rolling for it because it's a wait list. It's a long wait list.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And that's just to get the equipment and, of course, the setup part of it. So,
well, yeah, look how long they had to get the new truck from Elon.
yeah.
They ordered, 2 years in advance, and then they got charged more money before they could get it. And those new trucks they're just a piece of shit. They really are. Hey, but he didn't ask me how to build a truck, so.
Look how weird that looks.
I have ideas. I really do.
Oh, I know.
I'm sure I could probably do a bunch of patents if I was, if I could get off.
That was 2 atmospheres there.
My ass, I'd probably have a whole bunch. Hey, I even have ideas for garbage bags. So,
Your
oh my
your microphone interestingly cut out when you started to talk about ideas for patents.
Yeah, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. I'll go yell at the kids and make sure they're not on the phone or anything.
Rebecca, can we replay this one?
Oh. What's that? Sorry.
Can we replay the last one?
The last one, yes. Right here, this one?
Yeah.
Start here.
Wait.
One of them had 2 atmospheres going.
I think.
One's going one way and one's going the other way.
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, we know that Saturn's yellow moon is on the right-hand side there, and that's what you're seeing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what's making the sunlight go up. Yeah.
Right, and that big round blue ball right there is Saturn's yellow moon, and it's big.
It's like all the way from the top down to the bottom.
And you can see the rounding end of the light here. It's cutting in from the right.
Yeah,
from the sun all the way over.
There you see the ion tail formation around, very large Saturn's yellow moon.
Look at that.
And watch the flare on the right-hand side because it's telling us too.
And look at the size of the sun.
Rising.
It's huge. It shouldn't be that big. It's being
rising
cut off flare.
It
gets illuminated that big because it's being cut into.
Amazing.
And then it goes down to small.
Now you're seeing ion formation over the top of right in front of us. This is the ion tail of a Saturn right in front of us. The little cloud-like flame-like clouds. And now Saturn's moon is going over the top of Earth.
Mm-hmm. I gotta check something real quick about that.
There goes the red.
Now we're seeing them go away from it.
Telling her to replay.
It almost spins me out after a while watching these things.
I know.
Yeah, notice the light of something rolling up above.
Mm-hmm.
2 atmospheres, one going one way, one the other.
Yes, exactly. And that's the bottom of a rotating planet over the top of us. Which one we can't tell you because I don't know which direction we're looking or when. Oh, actually, I do. When it's 1650, 17. Oh, this is time lapse. 17. That would be 5 o'clock p.m. So we'd be looking northwest.
This is beautiful.
Look at it.
They got a perfect view right there, right across over the mountaintops.
And that illumination, of course, again, would be Saturn's yellow moon and very bright and white over the top of us as evening sets in. And that red blob we saw at the end there is the side of a Saturn.
Mm-hmm.
This is just past sunset. No, but yeah, 5:40 on 2/24. A couple weeks old. Yep, those are planets, folks. The real shit, the real sky is down at the horizon.
I'm getting
we can't. A lot of this, some of this is normal weather, but a lot of this, most of it is not. See that other thing moving there, where the weather's going one way, and that is Atu's moon right there.
Yeah,
going away from us. It's weird how it keeps changing. And illumination right there, that yellow illumination that's forming on the right is the Saturn's yellow moon.
Cool.
Perfect. Okay, so the left is our sun, Sam.
The left is the sun, and that illumination on the right hand side, I believe, I'll have to watch it again. It actually could be more than that or less than that. Yeah, because the sun is over here next to the telephone pole, and that illumination there is the Saturn's yellow moon. Yep. Yeah, it turns yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was bright, but that's not where the sun is. That's a Saturn yellow moon shining through like that. It looks like a sun, but it's not. Unless this is day. This might be 7 o'clock in the morning. They might have gone around the night on me, and that sun, that could be sunrise. So yeah, I was wrong for half of that because they went nightfall, morning, whatever. I don't know. You got me confused. I don't know.
Hey, Surfer Girl, I totally agree. It's gorgeous. I mean, I'm like hooked on time lapse videos anyway. That's what I watch for fun. I don't even watch.
I fix the stills, and then I the parameters of what I'm looking at and work it out from there. And I still stick by the stills over the. Now, if it's somebody that I know and then I can ask them questions about it, then it's a different story. If I have the picture and then they type, well, I'm looking this, and in the post and member post, I get the single pictures, and that's what I've done most of my work off of that. And only in later years did we start doing the advanced live videos, because people haven't been sending and sharing their live videos very long at all. It's only been a couple of years now, and how fast everything has changed. How many more new members we've all gotten, and everything, and the tech level that we've achieved and learned from regularly now has improved so much. So that's all good.
I'm grateful.
Okay, so now I have a video of current events, and while that's playing, I'm gonna go get Alan a sandwich real quick. So
okay.
Yeah,
feed the hubby.
I know he can't do it himself, or he would, but
no,
I'm not feeling good. I know.
Cindy,
I know it's
failing. Everybody's failing.
Right.
I'm teasing.
Hang on.
Upon a hill across the blue lake, this road I have my first heartbreak.
I'll back that up because it's a short clip, but
imagine being in one of those hot air balloons singing that.
Yeah. Is that like a balloon festival? Because I see several. And then the sky just happens to look, like a movie.
Yeah, you mean the side of Uri there? Yeah. Yeah, that blue area to the upper left is Uri.
Beautiful.
Oh, look, it's a flood.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that was water at first.
They are unbelievably lucky that door has held.
Oh my God.
If that burst in, that much water is coming in. Yeah, it was flooding in the UK this week. It was flooding all over the place. Iran in February. In the year 3024, look at that.
I wonder how Andy's doing.
I'm sure it's February 30th, 24. But... Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Bye.
Oh,
Goodbye.
No. Yeah. Oh, no.
Every one of those people is swimming for their lives now.
Where is that? Whoa.
I can't believe they're standing there watching that.
Where is that? Where would they actually stand and watch that?
They're gone right there. Like 3 of them are left standing.
If they can swim.
And look at that coming on the horizon.
My goodness.
That's a 100-foot wave.
Where is that?
I want to say over in Iran somewhere, but I don't know at all.
That's just mental.
That's sad.
I'm automatically reminded of all those people that say, well, if the planets were passing so close, wouldn't we know about it?
Yeah. Wouldn't it be having effects on Earth? It's like, hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Black rainbow.
What's that? Why does it do that?
I remember I saw this video.
Like a double one, but what is that?
Why is it dark in the middle?
And as you heard Jesse say at the beginning of that video, he had
never
seen
other people will say, "Oh, well, that's the dome."
We've never seen anything like this either before.
Videos and photos every day, pretty much.
This could be a direct light refraction off the Saturn's yellow moon, causing a focal length at the out light. Because look, because the light is behind us, and so you're looking away from the light, which is why that rainbow focal is there.
That is very dark, almost black.
Yeah, we've never ever seen anything like that before.
Because that color is all wrong.
Oh goodness.
Como pueden ver en todas mis fotos y videos, solo es familiar.
Glass refraction.
Y les reto al que no cree.
That's glass refraction.
Y busque el video. En otro lugar no lo va a conseguir. Aparte de ello, tampoco hay edición. Entonces, ¿qué está
See
pasando?
the bouncing around lens flare issue? That's somebody filming in their house, and there's something behind them doing that.
This is the moon tonight. Seeing
Moon
this,
rainbow halo. I've never seen a moon rainbow halo like that.
Me either.
That's
only
cool.
out here,
Interesting.
a little ways
Something's
away
behind the moon, man.
of the moon's disk. That's wild.
Yeah, I've never seen that before either. Oh, a whole bunch of news.
And look,
Firsts.
the more I turn up the exposure,
And it's green and red. Blue.
wow.
What on earth? Huh.
Well, that could be a back crescent halo as well. Light from a different source.
That's the
Yeah,
poor
the
cow
fire.
running,
Yeah.
running from the fire.
Quite a few thousand cattle have been killed by the fire.
Yes. All right, to the left of the sun.
Yeah, that could be the blue asteroid. Remember, we've been talking about it's been to the left and above the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look in the lens flare for a white dot in that lens flare of the blue,
Mm-hmm.
and that will show us and prove to us the facial. Yeah, that's the blue asteroid. There is a white dot in the center of the blue asteroid, and that looks like it. And I'm sure it's in the monthly drawing.
I think it is. I'm not for certain.
Yeah, I can't. I can go look it up, but I can't draw it up. I need to go back to the comments section.
No, it is.
Oh yeah, I want to live there. Argentina, la cucaracha, running all around your floor.
Oh, yuck.
Oh, they're in the subway? What is that?
Well, they're on the ceiling, too.
Gross.
No way. What the heck?
Yeah, a little more water in the desert than they're used to. They don't even know what to do with it. That's a normal function of overflow.
Spain.
Yeah, they had a bunch of flooding and high waves, coastal waves, and this is all that freak jet stream occurrence where it's directly high winding the Atlantic and the Pacific.
Arizona, Pushkis.
And that again would be the blue asteroid.
Yeah,
Although
not
green and
two
yellow.
suns.
We know where it is. Yeah, not two suns because of the placement.
Right.
And there's flooding in Brazil. They have had forest fires in Brazil as well.
I'm telling you, I'm not going to be in that water. I'm not.
No.
I'll
no,
try my best to be as high as possible.
Yeah, up. 3-story building or greater.
That's mental.
If you get into a third story, they don't usually wash away. 2-story buildings do, 3-story buildings don't, averagely, including with tsunami wakes speed. So if you're ever running your life for a flood, make sure you get to a third story.
Roger.
The relentless rain saturating the soil, accelerating the already moving land.
And that's what's going to be going on more with California. All this water is going to affect the San Andreas.
7 feet in the past 15 months, 3 to 4 feet in
That's why I'm finna fall off into the ocean.
This is the impact. These massive cracks in the earth, this popular scenic trail getting washed
Now, you
away.
probably moved north.
Along the coast, massive
Serious, you guys. Look.
What do these storms do to our coasts?
They cause a lot of erosion.
It literally is like a hammer chipping away.
And the San Francisco Bay is formed from erosion from the snow melt off coming all the way from the Sierra.
I think if people can start to understand that if they study the past conditions of where they live, they can kind of understand and predict what it will be, because that's what it's happening. It's turning back into what it was everywhere.
Yeah, landscape only lasts literally 75 years, and it changes drastically up to many points of view.
Yeah. So I can walk outside of my house maybe, I don't know, 200 feet nearish the ocean, and there's shells there. So I know that the water used to be there. There's tons of shells. So I'm just like,
Well, the North American plate is moving south west.
Mm-hmm.
And the everything on the San Andreas is moving north by northeast, and the two are crashing in together. And then there's an area down like Santa Monica and everything that's sloughing, moving to the due west, and so there's different small minor fracture plates as well, as including the Juan de Fuca, which is subducting, and all of that, which is off the coast of Oregon all the way up to Seattle. So there's a whole bunch of different plates all grinding and crunching into each other. And of course, that's always happened. At one point in time, if you go all the way to Yellowstone in Montana and Wyoming, that is how far the North American plate has moved, because the volcanic core that is now burping up at Yellowstone at a few million years ago was off in the Pacific Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Underwater. It was an underwater main super volcano, and the North American plate actually chopped it off and ground it down, and has subducted it, going through the coastline, and then all underground, all of these for many centuries and thousands of years, moving all the way and burping up a couple of different times on the way to where it's standing today.
Yeah, absolutely did not know that. Did not learn that in school at all.
I study geology regularly, and I love it.
Yeah.
Southern Washington State is a very good geology school,
Okay.
and they put out a lot of videos all the time, and I suggest you go watch them.
Southern Washington State. YouTube?
Southern Washington University. I should actually write that guy's name down sometime. I talk about him often, and I should actually write it down until I learn it.
Yeah. Tell us next time what his name is.
I'll have to look it up. But I watch a bunch of his material, and he's pretty accurate.
Cool.
And then, of course, there's many different sites. There's, where you can do a scab land study, like Missoula study, all of this other stuff, how Washington State was formed, how Oregon was formed, how Northern California was formed. There's all kinds of good stuff to learn. Arizona, Wyoming, New Mexico, Texas, all of that. It's really cool shit to learn about. Formation of the Mississippi, the Great Lakes. I could go on and on and on and on.
Like the universities and individuals who are not government funded, they do a lot more truth telling and just direct reporting. So I find it to be more accurate, which I'm sure you can.
There's a handful of people out there that I don't listen to who are crackpots, and they're actually, making money off of a lot of this crap.
Yeah.
There's a couple of major player shows out there on YouTube and stuff that you just stand there, you watch them for 10 minutes, you shake your heads, and then you move on.
And that's why we're here, giving the real deal information.
We try to have good internet science.
Yeah. So I am
2024
working on getting some pictures that people have sent me. And in the meantime, I was going to pull up a folder that I have. It's called Sam's Pics. I have Sam Pics 1, 2, and 3 now. And these are pictures that Sam has sent me. I mean, these just come from Sam to me to talk about on the shows. And this is his first one. So it's been a while since
like
we've
our
looked
39th or 40th show.
I have to. Yes, Audrey, he was happy. I'm going to count Sam and make sure. But yes, he was pretty hungry. So he was happy to see
now
me.
you got me thinking sandwich.
Yum.
Yeah, don't tell us about food. I already stuffed my gut so much so that I would be comfy while I'm here. But
Yeah,
the
I have
cats
not
have
eaten
discovered getting in and out the window now. So.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh, look, that's pretty.
Oh yeah, 2015, the approach of Atu.
Beautiful.
And it almost looks like it's got a belly band on the bottom.
Yeah, and that's the ring of Atu that we were talking about earlier. That we've never had any major close-ups. So this is one of the largest close-ups of Atu's ring that we have. We've got tons
below
of
the
them going back.
equator almost as well. Look.
Yeah. And this is, of course, right about the time we discovered and actually factually proved that Atu had a moon. And it is in
That
this
is moon
picture.
right there in the middle.
That's in the middle, and it's actually inside the ring.
I can see that. That's quite cool.
Yeah. And I think that's a base connective ring that literally on the back side would lead all the way to Uri. I don't know for sure, but we know that the Atu and Uri are cloud base connected on occasion.
Oops,
oh boy, this
sorry.
is an old one. Yeah,
Sorry.
this is illuminated base core of planet Nepacity in the early years, and this is part of how we learned that Nepacity had an open core, and then she always had these three little asteroids, and those are of course on the left, and then that reach around, and that is the travel ion drop cloud that it leaves behind as it moves forward. So it shows us it's coming in from the right and hooking towards us. And the central circle in the middle is the open core of the base of planet Nepacity.
Yeah. So the dark blue up there is where the planet is, and the light down here.
Right. I think this is like 215, 216.
The rainbow is in between. Mm-hmm.
This is some of the first sightings we actually had of Nepacity, and we knew Nepacity existed because we saw the green planet smaller. But once it started getting closer to us, it was a lot of oh, okay, that's the base core. And on the next picture,
yeah,
this is 2016. So we started seeing the open core. And if you look over to the left, there's this reach, and there's 3 asteroids in there. 1, 2, 3 big blue asteroids. And that
look at them, yeah.
They pretty much believe that that's the big 3. And this is the bottom open empty core, and axis tipped because it was way far onto the side, and that at this time, because of the axis tip, it would have meant that it was on the right hand side of the sun, which is why the axis is tipped. And this is the open base core of planet Nepacity.
Trying to suck something out of us.
Yeah, and it was really cool in the early years watching it come in out in deep space because it was smaller and then got bigger and bigger and bigger. We've got
it's bigger than Earth.
All right, here's a nighttime illumination, and I think this is 2019. I was going to say 18, but no, 2019-ish, and this is the illuminated after dark base cloud open core of planet Nepacity.
Is Nepacity bigger than us or smaller?
I believe it is perhaps the same size or smaller than Earth.
Yeah,
I have no way. I have suppositions. I have no way to prove that, but I have suppositions that say so. Open core is like, okay, the base cloud. When the base cloud comes in on the bottom of these planets, they have different types of base clouds. Each planet is individual. When I say open core, it has this centralized open area that is, like ice cold and empty, and this is where the snorkel develops out of and all of this other stuff. And two of the planets have these open cores. Nepacity has an illuminated open core, and then Saru has this really huge, massive, thick illuminated base core. And we have pictures going back when that was open as well, and it's much different and much bigger. But there are 2 of the planets that have. This is the secondary object behind our moon, which we've been seeing up here from Montana for many years. If this was a light refraction, it would be perfect. And it's not. You're seeing the light illumination of a body, a larger body behind it.
Speaking of the moon, on that video, I wasn't here, but that video we just played for the current events, what was causing that rainbow by the moon?
No clue. No way. We've never seen that before. Dark.
Okay.
central
I just
band.
wondered.
It could be a very weird, oscillation of an open, a backlit crescent flare off of Earth, because we were staring away from, which is how some of these core rainbows occur. The double rainbow example.
I see.
This is probably a really good shot of the two suns, but we have to question when that was taken. So, because we think we're seeing separation, and we can't fully include that, but
yeah, I don't know how.
If this was a recent current picture, it would sort of say that maybe we're not seeing the separation. I don't know. I'm still in the air about it. I have to be very careful calling the star separation, because we don't know. I mean, it could last like this for 100 years. We don't know. This is an early picture of the base open core of Saru. See the green-blue Saru, and her weirdly different base side pattern is one solid ring all the way down, where Nepesity has this triple ring, and Saru has like one or two. But that's an open core, and then we believe that Saturn is the red object under this. We can't prove that. It could be just an asteroid. But we believe. It's really hard to prove way back then. And this was like way, like 215, 216. I'd say sooner 15, because Sarah wasn't here that close very long. There's Sarah in 2011 when she first started coming in bigger. And then over to the far right would be, it's off a picture, of course, to the far right would be Nibiru. But this is that very thick, very bright, illuminated open core of planet Saru, and Saru is that whole blue area. It's like midnight blue, and then you see that green dot, and there's a little bit of a yellow blitch and everything. That is smaller is Saturn and Nepesity in front of Saru, way back when. And I'm going to run to the little scientist room. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam, go right ahead. All right, let's see. Early. Saru wasn't even, I've never seen it before. I think the last time it was more visible was like 2017, and that was when I first started Sam's group. So but all of these are like associated with Saru.
Is that Saru?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
With the two.
Yeah.
1, 2 tiers. Ooh, I haven't seen this one before.
Okay, cool.
Very nice.
These are things like that, Sam, you know how he'd say, I'm going to send you a pic real fast,
Yeah.
And so this is where those come from.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh,
Asteroids.
I've got plenty of those myself. I've got lots of those in December.
Beautiful.
I even put my name on it and said happy holidays.
That really does look just like that, doesn't it?
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, mine looked like that as well. So it must have been the same things doing it all over.
Cool.
Yo.
He loves this one. Hopefully he comes back.
Right.
Oh, that's pretty.
Very good.
It's like
that is the very early, we believe, capture of the solar system coming in. And that big orangish surround blob is Nibiru behind all of that, behind the solar system. And that's not our star.
Our binary solar system.
And I mean, you can see there's something behind it. Is that Nibiru?
Yeah, it's referred to as the Anno Domini pattern.
Yeah. Okay.
Who called it the Anno Domini pattern?
Oh, that's some group of early scientists who talked about the Nibiru group and all of that. I can't even remember where that came from. And here,
what does Anno Domini mean?
Anno Domini means the year of our Lord.
The year of our Lord, yeah.
Interesting. Very
It's a cross pattern. That's why they call it Anno Domini. It looks like a cross, like a cross with middle illuminations, not like across Lorraine, but close. Blah blah blah. So this is the capture that we started getting in like, 2010ish, and we kept getting all these captures when I first started talking of this this bright object with this flaring thing that was going on in the upper left, and then it went away, and that's when it went underneath us. And this is some of the earliest pictures of what you just saw was the Anno Domini, and this is in reality.
Perhaps this is why maybe some of the religious Christian and Catholic sector relate.
Yeah, all of this is part of some form of legend or other. Yeah,
with the return of Jesus or Lord. That makes sense.
Yeah, even that pictograph of King David pointing out the planets and the second star and all of that. This is what he's pointing to. This is coming, and here it is. And I think this is like 2010-ish, 11.
So, hey, Let There Be Light has a question and says, what's happening to the mid-Atlantic ridge?
Well, it depends on which part you're talking about. The North Pole of the Mid-Atlantic Ridge is a supervolcano. And that is literally almost coming to bear on the magnetic North Pole, where the North Pole is migrating to. But it is, of course, spreading apart because the Atlantic is always growing every day. It's wider and wider and wider, which is why the North American plate is moving. And if you go to Iceland, that's why the Grindavik volcanic activity is happening. Is the land underneath it is spreading apart, and then underneath the magma pool from the magma chamber underneath Iceland is being able to break free easier because that area is separating. And then there's the subduction islanding that goes on when things start cracking apart. Some areas will stay tall, and then another small chunk will drop in and disappear. And then immediately next to it is another area that stays tall, and then next to that is an area that drops in, et cetera, a stretching. And then it's going down all the way down to the middle of the Atlantic. They've been having a lot of interesting quakes down there recently, which is like, off of our east coast between that and Africa and Spain. And then, of course, the mid-Atlantic rift and all of that going down farther south is spreading apart.
Okay, here is a picture. Maria from Alaska sent me 2 pictures.
Ooh, how pretty. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that dark area on the right.
Yeah, the shadows are really obvious.
A big round shadow.
That is the Saturn's yellow moon. And you can even see Ion Dragop going off to the right.
Cool.
Wow, nice one.
And
I wonder what's causing those 2 lights.
I would say one of them is probably the blue asteroid, and another one is the lens flare of the blue asteroid.
I've seen different flares for the last couple of days with 4 little beads next to each other.
Well, we could be seeing other asteroids. It's entirely possible.
Yeah, there's like a white one, there's a little sort of light blue one, there's a green one, and I can't remember the other color, but there's definitely 4 of them.
Well, there's only 100 million objects up there. So.
Whole bunches of little guys up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that blue below the sun is surprisingly square. Very interesting.
I saw
that. The which part?
Well, there's a little bit of blue underneath it, right directly under the sun in that last picture, not in this one. So that's a lens refraction of some sort. But it's remarkably square. I just, I don't recall seeing one that was square before.
Now you're making me want to zoom in.
Okay, yeah. See, now we're seeing 2 flares because they move when in the next shot. So those are flares, lens flares of some sort. But
what
yeah,
do you think's causing
the dark blue on this shot alone is showing you a Saturn's yellow moon, and then the ion tail leading away.
I'm gonna get you a close up, Sam. But in the moment, are you done with this one for now, Sam?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sorry, I was chewing.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying to talk with my mouth full,
It's okay.
I had to go for a slice of cherry pie. I'm sorry, I had to.
Oh my goodness, that sounds good.
You're talking about sandwiches and everything. I had to find something fast and ran. After I went to the little scientist room, I ran back and grabbed a piece of pie really quick, trying to chew it down here.
Yes. Okay.
Now we're making our listeners hungry, you know.
Mary Jean is asking a question here. Where can pictures be sent? Well, here's the email address. It's skypicsforsam@gmail.com.
I wonder why I couldn't get my picture to go there. I tried, like, as an experiment to see if I could get one to go there, and it was just blank, you said.
Yeah, that happens sometimes with people, especially weird. Oh boy.
Well, you know how we're posting sky pictures. How we're horrible doing that, you know.
I know. Gray Guy has trouble with that. So I don't
Where's
know.
Gray Guy again?
I don't know. Oh, I think Chicago, maybe. I'm not.
I just thought it was a British thing because they were just stopping us doing lots of really bad boy and girl stuff.
We'll have to ask him when he gets here.
Oh, you horrible sharers of
misses the show.
Yes, we're busy corrupting everybody, showing them the sky.
Hey, Rodney.
We know that Gmail is heavily monitored and censored, so I'm sure.
Rodney, are you talking about another eruption?
Is there another one?
Well, there was one that started earlier this week. It was a few miles south of Popocatépetl. I have to fight to say that word every time.
Popocatépetl.
For short, they just call it Popo.
Popocatépetl. That's it.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. And it was there's a whole series of volcanoes in that area, and it's actually just south of the big one, which is right next to Mexico City. But and it's erupted big time. And I didn't see what it's up to, so it might be up to stuff that's more, because it did just erupt again. And then Hawaii's up and burping and doing something. It hasn't re-erupted, but it looks like it's going to. And then they're on volcano watch in Grindavik, Iceland again, because I watched the live geology this morning. And they said that there was no new welling in the pool, even though other people are saying they're waiting for it to happen. So maybe they're trying to get a live feed, or it was people to watch their live feed. I don't know. But they said that the magma pool wasn't rising, although there are earthquakes going on, and they're smaller ones and at different depths. Said Popocatépetl, located 50 miles from the country's capital, has erupted 13 times. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for that information.
3 days ago.
Yeah, it's active. That whole area is active, and there's a lot of stuff going on around the world right now. And I'm still, waiting for something to happen in Italy and at where Pompeii is and all of that. Naples is really active right now, and they've got some major venting going on. They've got a side area that is pretty regularly venting, so. That, I think, is what's been prolonging the fact of the Naples volcano from actually doing major damage. There's a lot of people living there. Same thing with Mexico. Same thing with alongside Portland, Mount Rainier, or Mount McKinley or Mount St. Helens. There's lots of people who live around these things. And hell, I live right next to Lolo Peak, which is a volcano also. So it's not active. We do have some quakes, but we do, you have an active volcano anywhere you have a hot stream, hot pools, mineral water events.
Did I hear you correctly? You're expecting Pompeii to have a rerun?
Yeah, in Naples, that the volcano, it's hugely active, and it's way behind time too. Its frequency is well over 100 years beyond average. So, and the land is rising, and they have been watching it steadily, and they've been warning people, but seemingly no one's moving.
Yeah.
But yeah, Naples is in trouble.
All right.
Yeah. There's a lot of history there.
I just wanted to add, while I'm showing these pictures, they're from Michelle McEwen, and
of course there's been Van App down the Ring of Fire and all of that. And a week ago or so, what the one in Japan blew, and it started erupting. And so, and then of course there's been the ongoing thing in the Malaysia area, Indonesia, and all of that, and they've been having regular burp ups over the last 10 years even. And of course Vanuatu went boom and changed the rotation of the Earth and all of that. And there's a new activity in New Zealand offshore and subduction, and then southern region of the subduction area in New Zealand. So there's always the possibility that they're going to have an eruption. This is how some of these islands were made. And then who knows what's going on. And I have not checked geology in Australia in quite a while. I can't tell you.
Oh, look at the shaft light in that one.
Tasmania. Yeah, there's a cutoff.
And several lens flares. One is super big and blue.
Yeah, look at that. It's lovely. Quite a lovely blue, isn't
Yeah,
it?
when you see that shaft lighting, it's important for you to notice that there's a progressive cutoff going on.
Hey, Lauren. Happy to see you here. Cool.
Hi, Lauren.
And I see David and David. Hey, y'all. Glad you're here. And Village. How do you say that? But anyway, I'm happy you're here too. I just wanted to let you know I saw you.
Geological. Oh.
Sam, was that Yuri in the picture before?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was staring at the name. I didn't. What, the one before or this one?
The one before, and possibly
Yeah,
this.
I'm
I
sorry.
was talking about the one before.
Trying to
because I
read the
see
name, and I was lost in the comments section.
Yeah.
you're good. No worries.
Kind of sitting here cross-eyed, trying to stare at three things at once.
We're multitasking.
Yeah,
I've got three screens.
I'm still a little disconnected from my day, sort of like walking around a zombie. I don't even know what's going on outside. We had a snowstorm, pretty good one when we first started. And I watched the onset. It was just, we had winds out of the southeast, and then all of a sudden this storm blew in, and it completely changed the whole wind direction, and then we got snow. Prior to that, there was a little bit on the ground, but not much. So I don't.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Hey, Andrea. Andrea Adams from New Zealand is here.
And Andy Cole's here too.
Yeah, that's a great picture. Man, that's
Whose picture is that? That's gorgeous.
professional. That's Michelle. Where is Michelle? You know where she is. Michelle McEwen.
Oh, she's down south in England.
Mm.
But it depends on if she got pictures of her family.
Right. That's true. She may have said, I'll look back and see. But yeah, that's real nice.
Look at the blue object there. What's that?
The sun is behind us.
Look at that thing. Interesting. Very cool.
Okay, that was the last one of Michelle's. And right, thank you, Michelle and Maria. And I'm working on some from Alex. I keep on wanting to call him Alex, but it's Alexander. And Mary Jean. Mary Jean sent some pics. We'll work on that. So let's go. Which ones do I have ready? I should have Alex's ready.
Very circular object at the horizon there, just above that second pole, the shorter light pole in the middle.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So is that like a base cloud, or is that our clouds?
Oh, well, that's just above our normal clouds, and that could easily be the spiral asteroid shooting. Remember, because the spiral asteroid is just off the horizon.
Yeah.
And that's a perfect circle standing there with a little lead tail behind it. So, hello, asteroid.
Okay.
And we're going to be, we're going to be seeing shitloads of them 20 days.
Da-da-da.
This is from Alexander in Germany. Okay.
Yeah, we saw this earlier.
We did.
And yeah, the Saturn yellow moon is in the upper right.
I like the detail of the, you know, how
And
he's
we think
filtered it.
that
Colors are gorgeous.
we think that the long box cube is on the right lower bottom part of this cloud. And that could easily be right there immediately next to the sun there on the right.
Neat. Now, I don't think we
Oh,
saw.
wow.
Yeah, this is sort of a cutoff from above going on. And that's probably Attu's moon cutting into the sun above.
Look at the different colors of it now.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell if you don't know where they're at and all of this and trying to figure all of this stuff in. But generically, all this shit matches over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So
That we know.
I digress into. I actually got really warm all of a sudden. It's like, why is it suddenly warmer in the house? I'm gonna go look out the window. I'll be right back.
Okay. What stands out right away to me is down at the horizon where it's kind of a coral peach color. You know, that is our sky. Everything else above, and that band that's going across, I'm thinking Attu. Sam will know for sure, but Attu does create a band with a orange, you know, rim underneath it on a horizon. So it's like blue and orange or purple and orange. Is that Attu?
What, in this picture?
From
the blue area on the far left from halfway off the middle roof is literally Uri. And Attu and Attu's moon are above us
Okay.
at sunset.
So are you saying this is Uri?
Probably Uri, yeah.
That straight across?
I
thought Uri was at an angle.
I don't see straight
more.
across here. I'm looking at blue from the upper right all the way down to the left house corner peak. That blue is the side face of Uri.
Stripey.
Okay. I'll send you a drawing of what I'm asking about then.
Okay.
Just so I clarify. I want to make sure
Yep,
I
yep.
know. And this one? Wow. That's different. That's different. There's another.
Yeah, that is.
Well, there's another one. Anyway.
That is different. It's literally almost sea trails, but not. It could be some guys in bigger ships traveling around up there because we don't have any. There is nothing that goes that direction.
Can we see this
separately.
picture again?
That is weird because there's nothing that on the. The sun is in middle in front of us, and so there's nothing that goes
That was
that direction, and that's small.
I'm not sure why it's too
I've never seen that X before.
That was the zoomed out version, right? The one that's now coming at the X.
Oh, that one. Okay. That's another one.
Zoomed out. Interesting.
Weird. I'm smelling pipe tobacco. Very strange. Ghost. It's a ghost. Attu's moon above the sun. Attu's moon.
That was the last one of the
Attu's moon above the sun. See the little dots?
that one or this one?
That one.
Yeah, I got
see
it.
the
Yeah, you're
dots?
right.
That's Attu's moon above the sun.
Right. I see.
Because
it
you're
too.
actually looking at craters.
Like all right in there, pitted. You can actually see, you know, almost little individual asteroids if you really look
Wow,
closely.
that too. Yeah, you know, the point of view, how your brain talks to you. I see them as craters on the moon, but it's entirely possible they're asteroids.
I see. Yep. To me, it looks like they have like, you know, a dark spot and then like tiny tails behind them, you know, like it's showing movement.
Let me blow it up.
You can see. I'm curious.
They look more round. I'm gonna still say craters.
Okay.
Nah, but hey, you know,
Okay.
see what you want, you know.
Regardless, it's a moon right there.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
there, yeah. It's a very large moon.
that's not normally
So-
going to be there.
And
Yeah.
that's why it's weirdly gray looking too, because it is being
Wait.
cut off from above.
So what's the bright illumination around the moon, the sun? What's that?
That illumination's a cutoff halo.
Oh wow.
because the top of the moon is actually segmenting into just the top upper edge of the sun. So it creates this semi-egg-shaped oval halo.
Very
being clipped into.
Okay.
Yeah, let there be lights, happy, because they took those pictures today, they said. So you're welcome. You're very welcome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Right. It's nice. Pretty. Okay, and it was a Gracie day here. Who is this, Leandra?
Let's see.
Let's reveal.
Dun, 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 dun. Alexander Walls.
Yes.
Hello. He's still here. I'm glad.
Nice. Very nice.
That is eyes.
Thank you for your material today. We really enjoyed it.
Yes, thank you very much.
Some of the first stuff I saw this morning on Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to go back a minute to Sam's pictures, and while I work on Mary Jean's, okay? So he sent me this picture one day, one of his drawings, and then this is what followed afterwards. So that, you see the, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you see there's a cube and a long box cube, and
yeah. So we don't usually see them illuminated like this. So what's going on? It's the angle of the sun.
This is right at, it's the angle of the sun right at sunset.
Okay.
And then because they're below the planets, and in some cases even below the asteroids, that white blur in the upper left corner is the lead asteroid. And Texas Cube is, of course, in front of and next to Atu's moon. And then on the right-hand side, of course, we know the long box cube and side orb. And we see it over and over and over again. So when you see these similar patterns, they show up and you go, it's sunset, here it is. This is part of how we know they're there. Oh boy, that's the Phoenix pattern. If you look at the square head and the beak is the asteroid group. The square head is the Texas Cube. The little dot to the right side of the head is the side orb of the Texas Cube. The circle above the head is Atu's moon, and it is showing, it's a time marker showing us when the Texas Cube is going to move. And this was ahead of time by 4 years that it was coming.
Wow, it's almost like they know.
Yeah, and they are, and this is some of the communication of the crop circles is for our benefit, and there are a bunch of people out there that can read them.
Yep, you got to challenge yourself.
People who are supposed to know will. And here's the makeup of that. It's a time marker. And this went into effect as of just in April of 2019 was the time marker, but they warned us like 4 years ahead of time it was coming. Because when the Texas Cube moved right in front of Atu's moon, and in the out view, the lead asteroid was coming in front of the Texas Cube, right in front of Atu's moon, right at the horizon line. And we saw this happen, and we went, that matches exactly. And so I went and marked it and blew it up, and we've been running with that ever since. And it was a time marker for when they were going to officially come out of hiding, because they were, prior to that, they were hiding in front of the sun. And then they parked in front of Atu's moon, and then they started offloading all the star destroyers, which is what I watched by eye for hours. And there was really no clouds around it at all. It was just unbelievable. I just sat there and watched it and watched it and watched it and watched it. Yeah, there's one we don't show often enough.
I remember.
Not my favorite drawing, but it's a good example of, because it actually includes, believe it or not, Matim. And then it also includes the asteroid group behind, next to Saru, and placement and necessity. Now, if you were to plot where the location of Earth is on this diagram on the bottom, on the drawing, we are pretty much right where it says green with the little asterisks. We're right somewhere right there, and we're staring towards Uri and staring to Nibiru off our right and Atu above us and to our left, and et cetera, et cetera. So we moved from this view of this drawing all the way to around the side where the word green is for the green asteroid. That's where Earth has moved to.
Okay.
Since it was drawn.
Well, thank you for that explanation, because I feel like people see this and they're always like, okay, well, where's Earth? Where's Earth? So, yeah.
Yeah, I drew it in on other drawings, but not this one.
Yeah. Now they know.
And of course, it's dated January 2023.
Mm-hmm.
And the upper one is a crop circle that I've added the names to. That was a predominant crop circle. It also matched other information that I had. I had this star pattern before in ink prior to the crop circle showing up. So I recognized the pattern right away, and then over the years I watched it and looked at it and went and then I tagged the names, and it fits. It does fit. It
Isn't the
really
confirmation
fits.
always crazy? Like when it does happen and you see it, the confirmation is crazy.
Yeah, it just blows you away. You go, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit, this is real. You know.
Shit, exactly.
So this is those two were what we saw on Marquez. I just blew it up.
They did move. They did move in the next shot. So I'm gonna say lens flare. See, they're on the side, and then they're down the bottom. So they did move. If there would have been one dot that stayed the same, I would have said an asteroid, but it didn't. So I'm gonna say lens flare.
So what about there being two? I mean, I'm not an expert on flares. Is there a reason why two versus one?
We can't completely discount it. We do think the second star is showing up underneath the bigger star. So let's keep this in mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe one of them, one dot might be a lens flare. The other one might be, we
right.
have to keep piling up the information to come to a summation. Oh, this one, the lightning discharge between the Texas cube on the left and the long box cube on the right. Look at the dark areas first. That dot is the side orb off the just immediate left side is the Texas cube, and you can see the box. Don't look at the light, look at the dark.
Dark side, yeah, wow. Man.
And these are both long box cube pictures.
Yeah, when the sky looks busy, like something combed its hair.
Like you can see like a rectangle in each one.
And of course, the yellow moon of Isatum is in both pictures behind the long box in each of them.
Yeah. And for the newer listeners, what is the long box cube?
An intergalactic ship. It's a big, massive parking garage, we believe, sort of ship square. Long box cube is a double square. And it's got open areas that you can actually see inside, whereas the Texas cube is completely sealed metallically. They're intergalactic craft from, I believe, the Federation, not from Nibiru, not from Saru, but from exterior of our solar system. So then I believe it's the Federation.
I think that's the first time that I've heard you say that they're sealed metallic-y. So is that why the discharge situation happens?
Well, they're ice cold ships, and when they get, they're dragging up clouds and stuff too. And when they get into the sunlight, they're going to leave, mist trails behind them because the sun is refracting on the surface, and then those surfaces in space heat up from minus 440 degrees below zero to whatever the sunshine shining on that does, and it creates a gaseous like cloud.
Got you.
It's heating up, and it leaves a trail behind it as it moves.
So the cold and the heat coming together.
Yeah, and you get like a little an ion tail or a gaseous steam tail, or depending on which you're referring to. Yeah,
So-
that looks like a cube again, long box.
That's the typical location.
Yeah, it's always in the same place.
Cube, top right.
And this is a mushrooming cutoff. There's a planet edge of Isatum cutting off half of the sun.
Yeah.
That straight line, half of the sun is showing, and the other half is a flaring on the face of the planet. That's why you can see it sort of like two mushrooms stuck together.
Mm-hmm.
And I love this one. This is the long box cube and a ship or two. And we got many, like this one example, many captures of the absolutely square long box cube over and over and over again, going real close to Earth. And when it first got here, it actually did this north to south orbiting of Earth.
Hey, welcome back, Christopher.
And then we watched it raise up one time with this one freak film where they were using some strange group of thrusters from multiple sources where they're raising in altitude. Cool.
I'm going to wait. Never mind. I'm going to get this video. Robbie in Australia sent me a clip real quick. I'm going to pull that up while I finish these pictures.
Yeah, and I could scream and I could scream going, everybody, these are aliens. Non-humans flying these ships, and they're here. Hello, they're here.
I guess they've always been here. We just didn't realize it.
And God only knows what they look like. We don't even know who's really flying these things.
I just wonder, do they have I guess some have our best interests at heart and some don't, maybe. Is that how that works?
Well, the Federation is here to make sure they get their share.
Wow.
So they have self-interest at heart, first and primarily.
It's not good or evil. It's always factional agenda, not good or evil, just what they want.
Right.
A pirate ship, indeed.
I feel like they obviously know that for them to get what they want and need, there has to be a level of peace and understanding and cooperation.
Or in this case, in this example, they show up with an invasion fleet from hell.
A show of force, almost.
And they show the governments of Earth that there's so many ships up there you can't argue with them.
Yeah.
Which is that's when the offload occurred. Otherwise, why offload all these Star Destroyers until you're ready to attack? But if you're not, if you're going to show them that you've got all of these Star Destroyers and they could bomb the shit out of the planet for the next 6 months, and we'd all regret every second of it, so we give them what they want.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Australia, Robbie, and he's asking, is that Starlink?
Yeah, that's Starlink.
Starlink. Okay, you can barely see it.
And they just put up like 30 more modules this month.
I want to see this in my night sky, but I don't.
The last time I saw it, it went from west to east in the straight up to north sky.
You'll know it when you see it for sure.
Yeah, I figure I will, and then it would just be nice to have in my memory. Like, okay.
But can you see them here in Scotland too, or is it just yours?
No, I imagine you can see them, Julian. You just have to I've looked for it and never seen it on purpose. Yeah, this is an early long box cube sighting, and I don't even know how they get that close, or it's actually not that close, and it's just being illuminated because they sat in front of the sun for a long time, and that could be just a CME way far away, just and illuminating behind it.
I mean, think about that. This CME is literally going straight towards it. I mean, like,
it could be a million miles away.
They're
from
obviously
it. We don't
protected.
Well,
That's incredible.
if you're an intergalactic ship, you're probably thoroughly protected with some kind of.
But didn't you say they get charged up from things like that?
No, I'm not going to call the sun giving them energy, although it's entirely possible. Yeah, but we saw them in a couple of pictures in the lightning storm.
What about Dyson spheres? Remember you talked about those?
That's even bigger.
That is just a wild notion, and it makes a
Dyson
lot of sense.
sphere is massive. You can actually have a star inside of a Dyson sphere.
It's smart too.
Yeah, and anybody really wants to go do some crazy study, if you really want to dive deep into theoretical physics, look up a Dyson sphere.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm switching gears for a second, and this is from
multiple Dyson spheres.
If I remember her real name correctly, but I did get your email, so it looks like we're good. She sent me a couple.
Okay, it's officially cough drop time. Cough drop number 1.
Oh, wow.
They actually have to mine to get enough material for a Dyson sphere. I mean,
Oh yeah, well, hey, perhaps that's our next stage is where we start, mining the asteroids and producing metal because a good portion of asteroids are metal. Um, they're not just conglomerates and dirt and rock and glass or volcanic glass. Some of them are actually metal.
Yeah,
and I believe those are the ones that cause space sprites discharging.
Okay.
And yeah, if you're out there mining and look, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
If you look at it, humans are actually placed rock miners on this, rock type planet, where the water type planets would be sooner to host life than the rock type.
Andy's watching. Hi, Andy.
I was wondering if he was, because I just saw his pictures he sent me.
Yeah, I said to you earlier he was watching. I hope he was, because he sent something to us privately during the week.
Yeah, and thank you for what you sent today, Andy, or yesterday or whenever.
How are you doing with the floods and situations over there?
Yeah,
I was wondering about you.
Okay, let's go. So these, like I said, these two were from Thunder. She's in UK, and I want to say hi to Wayne from the UK also, and he's working really hard to spread this, make people more aware of all this. It's hard to when TV is playing, just nonstop feeding people information.
And the thing is, we are not guessing.
Right.
We are not guessing. We've been watching this for over a decade, and all this information got deposited from all the people around us for thousands and thousands of members, and we've sort of outgrown Facebook. And they're limiting our feed, and they're dropping way down. And we don't even get the likes we used to get, so we've had to move on.
Thank you, Wayne. We appreciate your continued effort. Don't be discouraged. Keep trying.
Right. You can't give up.
And donations will keep us going. We are, this is costing us a great deal of money to do this, and me included, and Rebecca, and then of course now Rocket Man is putting all of this money into this, and Leandra and Gillian all have to pay for internet, and so we're all contributing. So please help us along. Like, subscribe, etc.
Yeah, it all adds
how
up.
the world works, unfortunately. I wish it didn't, but it does.
On the dollar bills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
And what do you think about Rodney's suggestion, Sam, that you write a sci-fi novel?
Oh, I've thought about it. I'd be writing, paragraph-long
script writing for Star Wars.
Probably be more science fact and.
Yeah, all I have to do is
sci-fi in there too.
We just have to wait for Rocket Man's comic book about Sam to come out.
No!
There's my level of comic book fashion.
Gotta make sure it's
serious novel. Yeah, I've thought about it. I destroyed a whole bunch of it years ago, so I wouldn't get in trouble. After we become a little bit more public, I may do that.
Cool. Okay.
You have to wonder what kind of
Yeah, graphic novels. Novels.
You have to.
Oh wow! Look at those.
And I don't plan on selling our pictures per se.
Right.
But if we ever do make it to Comic-Con and everything, it would become more popular and more famous. Then after that, I would publish something.
That's great.
And this is kind of what we're doing now, is we're stepping up to, because I can't personally afford to publish or pay for personal publishing, and only when we make enough money to actually go big through advertisement. And I hate to do that, but the only way to really get this out there is by going big, because we're being stopped.
That's right.
Even now, an example of that is even the one of the shows we did recently last week. There is someone disconnecting our feed just about every time the owner of the picture starts to just Atu's moon. Every time somebody's describing what they see, their microphone or their feed starts cutting out. And I took a bunch of notes from last week's show that exactly that happened over and over again. Right when somebody like Jesus was going to say something, I was going to say something.
Right. Right at the time you were about to say something important,
our feed gets punched out.
And this is from Andy.
Attu's moon is the blue, light blue in the center, and that is Nepacity.
Wow.
Yeah, Attu's moon, dead center. Uri to the left. Nepacity is behind Attu's moon. And then over to the right would be Saturn's yellow moon right there. And you can see it round and coming in from the right. But see, it's all mixing to one. And if you didn't know what you were looking at, you'd think it was all one thing.
Right.
Look at that.
That's the red asteroid right there.
Yeah, because it's got its little circle jobby on.
And lead asteroid should be anywhere right here somewhere. And then, of course, yeah. Yeah, and that orange area is the planet edge.
It's beautiful.
Wow. Okay. I'm getting this picture from Mary Jean next, and it's really cool. So
it's an older
look
shot
at that
from about a month or two ago. Then that bluish area is the Saturn's yellow moon coming in over the top of the sun.
Wow.
Look at that
And
thing.
it's huge. It's gotten very, very big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
And
a really
it's
good
not
one.
yellow, but it's blue. But yes, that's the Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah, I just can't wait for the sunset to come every day now, you know?
Yeah, it's it's a super show. Oh boy, this is a very, very early Saturn.
Wow.
This is a Saturn, I think, 2014-15.
Right. Before we had artificial intelligence. And I don't think any artificial intelligence is going to be able to make a picture like that.
The discharge is around a Saturn's yellow moon.
Man.
This is the bottom of Attu about 2020.
Wow.
Pretty cool. Look at that thing.
Yeah, there is no such thing as upside down rainbows.
Right?
Let's tell everybody that one.
And you'll notice a little bit of central ion drop tail. This is the green asteroid crossing in front of the sun, I believe, in 2021.
Yeah, that's just too perfect, because it has that tail pulling along behind it.
That's right.
And this is all this information that all those new people have not had the opportunity to know about, and we've been watching it year after year, day after day.
And it's definitely not a lens flare because we have the effect coming from the asteroid. So
leaving a tail behind it. And we watched it, and we got to watch them get bigger and smaller through numerous cycles. And that, that's what blows me away is that we've been doing this so long now, and it's like nobody else really got on board with this, and yet we've plodded along for going on 14 years now, and of course we have a lot of people that are that are informed, but nobody that is out there like we are.
Rebecca,
the second you may want to the second you start doubting yourself, and you may want to stop going outside and taking pictures, and just you can doubt yourself a little bit, but just be persistent and be patient, and just allow this whole thing to progress for your speed. Just let time do its thing.
Just think what you're going to miss if you don't.
I was just trying to ask about, Audrey showed me some of her pictures during the week. Did you get Audrey's pictures?
I know I have a couple. I'll get those. I'll pull those up next. Yeah, I forgot it.
They were really cool. I can't wait to hear what Sam says about those ones too. She was really excited about them. I encouraged her to send them in.
She's Audrey's from South Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
in Pretoria. I used to be
really good
in
pictures.
Cape Town. Yeah.
She's starting to get. I think
she's getting really good. Yeah, it must be her angle is really cool just now. So. Jealous. She got really cool pictures. But I got some anyway. So.
And
your
May
pictures are
2020 cube picture.
Yeah, I just want to see those round balls, those round little. I think we're all really addicted to them.
Yeah. Gillian, I started setting up those pictures you sent me so we could put a little video together.
Yeah, you said I can't wait to see. I love videos with music and that.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Okay.
Yeah, Saturn's been really good to me this week.
Yeah.
Before you move on to Audrey's pictures and we have a little break, I am going to close out and say goodbye to everyone. Thank you.
Okay, Julie. Not Leanne.
For joining.
Glad you're here.
Sending in pictures, and
I'm so glad that you're on the podcast with us. I'm learning so much from you too, Alejandra. So thank you so much.
Absolutely. And I will see you guys next week. Bye, everybody.
It's always good to have always good to have our full team here.
I know. Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, there she goes. Okay, let's go back to this one a second from Mary Jean in New Orleans. And she, was just looking at that. She mentioned that kind of a square rectangle shape top corner. So she thought that
must be up there on the right. Yeah.
Yeah. Depends on when it was taken. That could be the long box, but it's awful small.
It is little, isn't it?
Yeah. Depending on when it was taken, depending on when the picture was taken, what year.
Yeah. Well, Mary Jean, can you tell us when it was? But it is little, regardless.
Yeah.
Very.
The long box cube has had the standard generalized size going back time. It was smaller a couple of years ago.
Okay.
When his Saturn's yellow moon were smaller because it hangs out right next to his Saturn's moon.
Okay, she says 2023, so last year.
Okay, yeah, that could be. And if you look, there is an orb to the right of it.
Wow.
December.
Perfect circle.
Okay, so about 3 months ago.
Huh.
Incredible.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, their point of view versus ours, camera size versus. It's a hard call, but yeah, you probably have a couple of asteroids in here on the left as well. They look stacked well enough. There's lots of stuff up there, guys, and I'm wondering if this is the green asteroid or a lens flare. But I mean, there's usually one and the same. It's really hard to attribute. And the only way to tell the difference is if you got an asteroid or if it's a lens flare is to actually blow it way up. And if you see the multiple yellow dots, then it's the green asteroid. If you see white dots, one or two, then it's a lens flare.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, we argued with that one for years over the green asteroid because everybody kept going, oh, it's a lens flare, it's a lens flare. And so we started having to blow them up regularly. And then location had a great deal to do with it as well.
Okay.
And we know that currently, for the most part, the green asteroid is far to the right of the sun. So, and then, of course, we saw that in those live videos earlier in this show, where it was really big and blotchy. And we saw these black blotches rather than illuminated, which is weird. I still don't know what the hell the green asteroid is. It's really weird. Compared to all the other asteroids, it is unique all by itself with those weird little yellow dots all around it and in front of it. It's weird. I mean, it is just as strange as anything we've ever seen.
Talk about the green asteroid.
Well, it's almost as crazy nutty as the skull asteroid, for example, or or the red asteroid being unique, or lead asteroid being unique, or the blue asteroid. They're all unique, but when it comes to freaky, the green asteroid is freaky.
Yeah, especially that picture you showed a couple of weeks ago. It is very, very neat, and that's kind of like the problem I had in the beginning was, I couldn't see him right away. And I just wasn't telling myself, look, this is going to take time.
I miss stuff all the time. And then I look back about a fifth time and I go, hey, wait a minute. I missed that. Look at that.
Right.
All the time.
Some time. And it's exactly what Sam is saying. It's, how can he be in another state drawing his monthly site drawings? I call them Sam sky charts, or but he puts out our group picture, and then this month it was pretty much the same day. I saw all the changes that you made. But in January, about a week later, I saw, just as Sam draws it, and I haven't met you personally yet. You live in another state, and I'm seeing what Sam is drawing on his picture a week later. It is I have no words for it. It's so cool, and you can't argue with this. It's, just give yourself some time if you're new at it, and just go for it, and you will start to see some incredible things. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm. It's exciting. It really is when it starts to fit together and you actually see it, and it is just like the drawings, and it's kind of very surreal feeling,
it almost becomes cosmic, like, oh shit, wow.
It's like you get goosebumps because it's like magical at that point. It is. It's like something else is happening because there's no way he could do that, but he's doing that.
Year after year,
I start tearing up too.
It's exciting. And I was gonna say our donation from Carol Ann is exciting too.
Thank you, Carol Ann.
Thank you, Carol Ann.
Wow, that's cool.
She's always so diligent to.
I think we have to get a sign made that we post regularly. Thank you, Carol Ann.
I didn't know you could do that on.
Yeah, you can get like stickers or something.
Oh, okay.
Something. So that was super nice. Always is. Thank you. And Carol Ann, I want to add also, I've been doing all these lives here lately. Whether I'm outside doing a live or at the computer at night, Carol Ann, Gillian, and Christoper have all joined into the comments. And Jesus was there last night for a while. It was fun because we had.
But it's fun. You can actually interact with people who are going through that kind of cognitive dissonance. Is it no?
Right.
Is it no? Is it?
They were helping so much answer questions while I was talking, so I figured out how to make them moderators. Not that we were having much trouble. We weren't, but anyway, it was.
I'm smelling fruity lip gloss. Who's putting on fruity lip gloss? Where's that coming from?
I'm thinking about doing that, but no. But yeah, that's what's going on there. Let's see what else.
What are you smelling? What kind
I smell
of fruit?
fruity lip gloss.
Like strawberries or something?
No, it's like tropical fruit.
Who's got it? The tropical fruit.
It's complete out of the blue smell.
Is it this?
Oh no! See, look at how
is that?
I'm smelling fruity flavored lip gloss.
Oh my god!
I only ate a bun.
Anybody in the chat have a specific tropical lip gloss?
Where are you actually thinking about using lip gloss?
That's all I had.
It's right here all the time.
Were you?
Lip gloss.
I really was
thinking about doing it.
Yes, my lips are they're dry. So
that's crazy.
All right.
What was it that Gillian was cooking?
That's odd, but it's right here.
No, I just ate a hot cross bun that has lots of raisins in.
No, this was definitely lip gloss.
No, I can't say I've got lip gloss.
I was smelling tropical.
And Sam literally was able to tell what Gillian was eating for lunch. What was that?
Yeah. That's happened. That happens all the time. If I'll be typing to somebody and I'll be talking to them on private message on Facebook or something, and they'll have eaten, or I can actually smell what people have eaten in their home. I'm not always right, but I mean it's pretty average. I'm pretty good at it.
That's pretty cool.
I'll just have little things, little nuances, little things talk to me in the background that I couldn't possibly know, and this is what has led me hugely to learning that yes, I do have abilities that and this of course is what the government was recruiting me in the first place. So,
of course.
And I have a far sight, a far seeing, a connective ability to see things, and this is of course where the drawings come from.
Wow.
This is from Audrey in South Africa.
Oh.
And you can tell there's a halo-ish thing.
Well, the shape of there's a refraction going on here.
Okay.
And it's angled, and that tells us, the top is farther over to the left than the bottom is. So there's something coming in from the upper right. We know that Isatim's yellow moon is actually cutting in and over the sun in the daytime. The hours progress after 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So if this is a fresh photo, this is exactly what's happening. And then another half hour or so, half of that sun will be missing, or double mushroom sided, or hourglass, or bell shaped. It's cutting in, and we've seen it around the world for weeks and months now. And actually, it's just in the last few weeks the yellow moon has been coming in. The yellow moon's not quite that big as drawn, but
I debated back and forth, Sam. I really did. I was like, is it too
I'd cut that
or
circle
too
in half.
little? I thought it might be too little for Isatum, but it's not the yellow moon.
Yellow moon, no, about half that size.
I'll fix it. I really did. I could not decide.
Yeah, round it off. No, actually, you've got the lead asteroid is just to the right.
Yeah, I saw that too.
The circle. So behind, cut the yellow moon behind the lead asteroid.
So
to the bottom half of the bottom half of the yellow line can go away.
Is this outline okay? But are you saying that is the yellow moon?
Yeah, it is there. We know it's there. The Saturn. This is literally what you've drawn is literally the size of a Saturn. But you could do the yellow moon does come in at the upper part angle is correct.
Okay.
And right behind is lead asteroid. You could round it and make it a smaller circle for yellow moon.
I'll fix it. Okay.
Although the rest of that yellow line is probably the edge of his Saturn.
Right. Got it. Thank you. That's like, what more could you ask for than like first-hand direction, So
remember, I am looking at it on a much larger screen.
You are, for sure. Here is a video. Thank you, Audrey. I'm pretty sure that was all. Let me look and see. Wait, there's this one too. Sorry.
That is lead asteroid. The right picture is lead asteroid. Oh, no, wait a minute. This is above the sun. That could be... Wow. That could be lead asteroid. Yeah. And it could be higher up on this shot. And then on the right picture, you can see the cut in of a Saturn's yellow moon on the upper right corner of the sun. And on the left picture, there's a bell. There's a sort of a little rounding flaring, and that is being cut in from a Saturn's yellow moon as well. And I believe over the top of the sun. God, now that I'm looking at two different pictures here, that would be the size of the blue asteroid. It really would. So maybe on the picture on the right, then we're looking at the blue asteroid. If you look, there's a central dot. So correct, Sam. I work through crap. Sometimes I'm wrong and I have to work my way up. Oh, I was going to say, what's that noise? We're dealing with the garage door. Okay.
Does that mean the electricity's back on now?
We're still without power, so
you have to push it up. It's like being in South Africa.
Oh yeah,
third world country.
At least you guys knew that the power was going out. Every time it goes out for me, I think, did I pay the bill?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine went off for the first time when I came to stay here a while ago. It went off, and I thought, oh my God. They haven't sent me a bill yet. I've just got a new utility warehouse thing.
Oddly, I never think about that because I pay my bills every month, period. That's the first thing. We live after the bills are paid.
Yeah.
No, I just had to get I had to decide on a provider, and I still hadn't had one at that stage.
Oh.
And I was waiting for somebody to send me a bill because I thought, wait, what?
Yeah, we only have one. We have an electric co-op.
Yep.
Here's a video clip from our friend Patrice.
Third image is from Arizona. Now look, I've never seen any.
I'm gonna say it's from Patrice over in on TikTok, and they sent this to me asking.
This one is wild.
We talked about this one. This is wild.
Yeah,
and there's a few.
It's still going around.
Yeah, that one post.
I have no idea what that even is. Let me show you a better view of that same situation. Look at this. There's like 3 rings of light, and the middle one appears to have some kind of beam going through it.
And I'm going to say what I said the last time.
Yep.
Okay.
See how sharp the word TikTok is? The great job, Gillespie. Do you notice how the rings are much sharper than the words?
Yeah.
And if it's off in the horizon distance, it should be the opposite.
Okay.
It should be more vague. They can't be that brilliant that far back.
Right.
Well, I'm just going to scream Photoshop.
And the two images, well, the two effects happening on both sides of the ring, they're almost identical.
Right. And it just doesn't fit with the desert.
Right.
See how blurry the cactus is?
Right.
So if the cactus this close to us is blurry, how can those three objects in the background be sharper?
Right.
They can't. They would be as equally blurry or less. Because when you look into the distance, it gets harder to see things, not easier. So I'm going to, and we talked about this last time.
Actually be something.
It could be an actual asteroid scenario, but that somebody grabbed and put shit on top of.
Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's another thing too. You know, a lot of people are making posts and they go all out with the filter, and it looks really cool. Some people's pictures look really cool, but you don't have to, you know, get that extreme with it. It's better for us just to see the original picture first. Or if you're going to do a filter type thing with your photo, at least post the original picture too.
Yeah, I can't even imagine intentionally photoshopping a picture to try and deceive people. To me, that just it seems like a whole lot of work for Y, and B, it's really dastardly and mean and shitty and deceptive if you do. And I'm not trying to down people, but I've pondered that probably 500 times in the last decade, going, who would take the time to do that, and what idiot would do that? And I apologize, I don't mean to be rude, but I mean, why?
It is. You know,
why deceive people?
It's just confusing for a lot of people. We're trying to learn this, and we're trying to get the information to stick, and then something like that pops up. And
can you imagine the damage that it would cause? And to the citizen science cause, it would cause to our cause.
Right.
It blows me away that anyone would be intentionally trying to create something for attention.
So Wayne is asking, is this leading up to a super micronova event like the swirly petroglyphs?
I believe that the swirly pictographs are depicting movement, not supernova or destruction. There was a recent crop circle that was just laid out in England that actually made the national news, and it is telling us that the north, south, east, and west are changing from what we're used to.
Wow.
Which is excruciatingly evident from what's going on currently in the I can't remember exactly. In the 1800s, the North Pole was over Canada. Okay. And now it is all the way across the North Sea and North Pole Arctic region and over the top of Siberia. Now, if we take that into account, almost toward the Baltic Sea area, and we take that into account of magnetic north moving that far, look what happened to Russia and China this year, weather-wise, winter-wise, and it fits perfectly. Remember those magnetosphere circles that we saw, that one of them looked like a D rather than an O just a few weeks ago? Those magnetosphere pics were all of a sudden the magnetosphere was oddly shaped and way on the other side of the planet. Okay. And you guys are, am I talking through my clip now? Yeah, so we're seeing evidence from planetary tip. The whole planet actually matched the axis alignment of where the magnetic north has moved, and I think that's showing in the magnetosphere pics where they're really freaking out and acting really weird and odd, and wake patterns from all the coronal mass ejections from the sun, the CMEs hitting Earth and everything. And I think we're just sort of like, like a yacht buoy or a knoll underwater. Sometimes they mark underwater rock areas with these little buoys. We're like a buoy in the water going boingy, boingy, versus these big passing ships, which are the planets. And I think they're shoving us out of the way back and forth and back and forth. Because of our smaller Earth type, smaller magnetosphere, but yet the big magnets come by and shove us out of the way, and then we bob back to where we're supposed to be.
Right.
And that was for all the wave patterns and the weird how the you know, our weather's jogging and acting weird, and we're getting freak waves and all this other shit because the oceans are moving like if you shake and jostle a glass full of water, you're gonna have a wake pattern inside the glass.
Yeah.
And you know, we talked about those the super waves that came into California a month ago, and before that was South America and South Africa got them, and that was like a couple weeks before that. And so there's behavior showing, plus our warmer temperatures than normal. So we're farther to the south facially at the United States, so we're way warmer.
Wow.
El Nino all acting weird, and then the movement of the jet stream all different, flattened out, and many multiple continent wide flattened out jet stream where it used to be, you know, maybe the size of a state, and now it's literally from, you know, Canada all the way down to Mexico wide, and we've never seen that before. And now there's 2 and 3 of them. It's like, oh my, you know, the weather is nowhere near anything I've ever seen, ever.
Yeah, the waves that came into California, you know, if you're from the West Coast, you know that was a serious event that we don't see. It's just crazy. I couldn't believe that, you know, it wasn't like severe tsunamis like we saw in Japan in 2011, but these people were standing there watching these big waves, and they didn't even think to like run. They're just standing there waiting for it, and a lot of them got like injured and had to go to the hospital. It was
I'm wondering if that's the Libya footage coming through, because that's what happened to Libya. All of a sudden, boom, they had 3 dams collapse over one night with the rain. And that was that freak tropical storm / micro hurricane that hit in the Mediterranean, which never happens. And they actually announced it briefly, and that went, you know, it was gone. You never heard another word about it. I'm wondering, does anybody believe that we're looking at the sun here?
No.
So what do you think we're looking at, guys?
Oh, I think
flaring over a planet's atmosphere.
Yeah.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to hint with it's involved with the 180-day cycle.
Yeah. You could see.
Well, what do you think we're looking at?
You know, the left side of the illumination, what we think.
Oh, Rebecca, I'm going to send
looks
you.
Looks like the sun. I think that's the.
Look at the blue areas.
I'm going to send you a picture here, and I know exactly where it is. I'll send it, of course, on Facebook.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about with our sunsets. I love going outside during the sunset now, and it's just magnificent the way, you know, the sunlight illuminates on the front end of these moons and planets. It's incredible.
I've gone past it, I'm sure. I got to go scrolling back. Oh, there it is. Yeah, hold that picture and then post this one afterwards. I just sent it to you. You haven't gotten it yet.
And ask yourself, you know, does the sun really has the sun looked that big in your area in the
You have it now.
past? You know?
Got it.
Why is it getting so big all of a sudden? And more time, you know, if it's once, maybe okay, but every day now, you got to start asking yourself.
I still argue with my brain telling me that we have 2 suns, but we have to. You can't have all those rogue planets with people living on it without having that extra star. And we know that the light changed in 2011. We know that the arc of the sun changed in 2011 and 12. We know we've been watching it for all these years. We know that the planet's way too warm. We know that all the planets tipped when that second star got here. And of course, the other solar system has to have its own star. So, and you know, we're 2 stars crossing paths and exchanging places in the, you know, like 2 ships passing in the night.
What are you doing?
Mom, I'm chewing up the sofa. Yeah. Okay, do you got the picture yet?
Okay, this is from T. Racy. I think I did say thunder, but It's T racy. I messed up on that. So it's sunrise in the UK.
But that's not the sun yet, is it?
Okay.
Oh no.
There's
Look
the
at that.
picture you
Wow.
sent me, Sam.
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
So
now
is it
go
an
back and
asteroid?
forth between these two if you can.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's the same.
Okay. And does anybody know what that is?
I'm going to say this. Hang on.
Bingo.
Yay.
Ding, 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 ding. You win a cookie.
Yay. I get a gold star.
And we've seen it, and it was much bigger. Now this is also what's coming, guys. Hidden coming, a Society of Uri. And these are the asteroid groups, the Salamander asteroid group. This is the illumination of the Tan asteroid, and it's about to go right over the top of us next month or in 20 days. And all of this is coming.
So what
our
are those
way.
two blue sort of sides? Blue.
That's the bottom of Uri, the underneath of it. That's the normal sky.
So is Atu's moon in effect here?
No, it's above our heads and out, not in the shot.
Not in that. Okay. Nice. All right.
And it's neither in this.
Uh-huh.
That, you can see the side of Uri. You can actually see the stripes of Uri. They kind of look like sea trails, but they're actually the stripes of Uri.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the Tan asteroid and the Salamander asteroid group.
So is it the Sam? Is that illuminated bit is the Tan asteroid? Is that what it's always going to look like?
No, you're seeing a backlit crescent flare. So it's the dark area is actually the Tan asteroid, right where it says X.
Hey guys.
Hi guys.
We have it.
A
surprise.
How you doing?
This pick is 2019.
Hello, Christoper, Gillian, Sam.
Pictures 2000.
Hi.
Uri approximately 2013.
Yeah, this one I don't understand. This is like
This is the illuminated asteroid, and you're seeing a backlit crescent flare of the Tan asteroid, which is the orange, brown, purpley thing in the center on the right.
So that's what I've seen today then. Is it always going to look like that?
Well, not always. It has different varying views of it, but that's a backlit crescent flare of the Tan asteroid underneath the bottom of Uri, which is attached to and part of the Salamander asteroid group.
You can see how the sunlight
180-day cycles, which is coming towards us as we speak, which is what I've been warning about year after year. And oh my God, what's coming? We won't believe.
Right.
I just want to say hi to Jesus. He's
Yeah.
here. He made it.
Glad
He
you're
made
here. Glad
Hey,
you're
Rebecca. Yeah, I had a long night last night, and I overslept. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No worries. Lucky you.
You got to get rest, so
Yeah.
it's all right.
Yeah. And now we're getting a howl of a snowstorm right now. It's pretty bad out.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty bad out there. Hello, Carol. Pretty bad out there. I was gonna go to work, but I'll probably just take the day off because it's pretty nasty out there. So.
Yeah, that's the storm that's coming in over California, over the Sierras, dumping down, and then it's heading due north. So it's hitting you and us. We had the same thing. We had a big walk-in about 1 o'clock noon today, and it came in like just unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what they told us. It was going to be by one in the afternoon. It was going to be snow. Be careful on the road. They were giving warnings.
It'll be that way for a while. This is going to be a whopper tonight.
Yeah.
And we need all the snow we can get. Period.
Definitely.
Well, we haven't had that much snow this year, but we've had a lot of rain.
Yeah, you need that
We've
too.
had more rain than we usually get, so we have had some moisture.
Well, let's pray that Utah comes out of its drought and that the Salt Lake rises and fills up again. Let's hope. It's very important. Keep
Hopefully, but it is way past the tipping point, man. I was talking to environmentalist recently here, very young lady. She was really passionate about the environment and stuff, and she was saying that it's not if it's going to dry, it's when it's going to dry.
Well,
So-
they were majorly freaked out in 2020 because they did not have the moisture, and it was way past the tipping point. But last year did catch up a great deal of the basin issue. It may have prolonged it, but it did. You did get a valuation last year that they did not see back in 2021 or 2022.
Yeah.
And
Hi,
that was
T-Ray,
part of
C,
the
Audrey. Hello, guys.
the Sierra Nevada, Utah, Montana. We're way low on snow this year, way low. But we've had a bunch of rain, which is also good for us because actually it sinks in rather than running off. A lot of times our snow will melt and our ground will be frozen, and then the water goes elsewhere rather than sinking in. But this year it's actually sinking in, which is good for us. Bad for you guys.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's been weird. We were expecting an early spring, and then now they're talking about a second winter. So
Yeah, there's another cold wave coming in from Alaska, and it's forming a new rotation, and it's mixing in with the jet stream effort coming in from the Pacific off of Japan, and there's a whole bunch of really freaky weather going on out there.
yeah, there's. I mean, look at the weather in beautiful Vegas right now. I mean, I couldn't even tell a difference. It's just 5 hours away from me, and
it's super windy here, Jesus.
It's been very windy. Yes, it's been very
We've
windy.
had no power for 2.5 hours.
Last night was super windy. I mean, I'm talking about 60-mile-an-hour winds. It was really bad.
No.
Yeah.
Do the 360. Do the 360.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah, I had to leave the garage because people started coming in there and making noise. So, but if it gets too windy, I'll just turn the microphone off. Okay, just let me know.
Can you show us where the wind is coming from?
Yeah. So okay. Here's the sun. That's north southwest, and the wind is coming from the southwest, going northeast. So.
Yep.
Yeah, so southwest to northeast, it's all over the place. I mean, it's literally like a bowl here. You know, we got the valley, we got the mountains all around the valley, and it's just like it's almost like it's churning wind. It's going all over the place.
Yeah, there's a
Right
directional
outside
change.
south- Yeah.
It's coming over the Sierras, it's dropping down, and then it's hooking from where you are, and it's going literally north.
Wow. Here, is that a little clearer? Okay, so
and that's the thing that, and then the Arctic cold is in the north here. That's that's our weather right there. If you look, you're looking now at the camera's looking now northward to Montana.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Definitely. So so northeast, and I'm just turning it so northeast, east to southeast.
Interesting little dot there.
Yeah. There's a bunch of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 big spheres.
Are you expecting any weather, Chris?
Yeah, it's going to get wild. It was really windy this morning. At least 30-mile-an-hour winds. We've had no power for 2.5 hours now.
Oh wow!
I know, right? We never. Last time I had a power outage was 2 or 3 years ago. You know.
And we have to take into account the reports that of the possibility that the Texas wildfires are going to run all the way up to South Dakota.
Wow.
It's going to be a year to pay attention, people.
Yeah, and pay attention because they're not saying much.
No.
Well, the firestorms in Europe, the flooding in Europe, all of that happened, and we didn't get that information. We had to actually go out and look it up, and none of it was hitting the national news whatsoever. So remember, everybody, you can't take. And I'm gonna say this because I have to, and you can hate me later if you want to, but do not listen to Fox News. Right there, that is the side of Uri that's cutting into the sun.
I can barely see it with the sunlight, but yeah, look at that.
Yeah, and then right there, that big round right next to the tip of the first, that big tree right in front of you there, that is where the Dan that is where the tan asteroid is. Right by the tip of the tree.
Major light pinch. Wow.
Yeah, it's a light pinch. That's why it's flaring.
Can you rotate?
Yeah, I'm just going to turn the microphone off. It's getting pretty windy, but I can hear you.
Good idea. See, people, it's the same everywhere. That area that's banding right there. That is the salamander asteroid group just to the left of the sun there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow. Oh, there's definitely something pinching, pinching the sun on the left. Something a little smaller. Asteroid
right.
size.
Yeah, and soon the Saturn's yellow moon's going to cut it off from the right on the right-hand side above. Yeah, and all that, you can see the little banding, the lines there shining through the side edges of the edge of Uri, planet Uri, a big gas giant, and it's got rings, and some of the rings have niches in them, and they make the shaft light change. And that is the Saturn's yellow moon right there.
There's been some really cool Saturn and the Saturn yellow moon sightings recently.
Yeah, closer than they've ever been.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And, before you know it, we're going to literally see nothing but a Saturn's yellow moon in our right-hand sky. Next month after, it's going to be so predominant that we won't be able to see much else. And, depending on rotation, of course, because Atu and Atu's moon are going above us, and then Uri's going into the northeast, and then all of that rotates over the top of us, and we're going to see some more of these really weird red skies and flame-like pattern onsets and rotational things going over the top of us. Ought to be real. It's going to be amazing. I just hope it's not so big that we can't understand it as easily. Yeah, there's some interesting little blips up there.
I think it's moving in pretty fast.
Yeah, well, we have the same weather going, so it's snowed up here. It calmed down. I took a look a few minutes ago, and we got a bunch of snow out of this, and it calmed way down from what hit at 1 o'clock. I'm going to go get another Coke. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that storm cloud is moving in pretty fast there, Chris.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. The wind just came out of nowhere pretty much last night, and it's coming, it's going, it's coming and going, and the structures in the sky and these effects change so fast. Like, I'm gonna pan over this way. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I don't know if that's a cube or what's going on with that.
No, that's where it would be.
Yeah, thinking about another half hour, everything's gonna start showing itself. That's how it's been for me, at least the past week. Like, everything starts to come together right about 45 minutes before sunset, 30 minutes.
Yeah, and the light angle starts to change. And then you can see the bottoms of the planet so much easier when the light angle changes and takes your refractive overall light away from you. And then you see the bottom illumination. Yeah, you're going to have to get yourself a camera cone.
Yeah, you told me to do that last week.
Well, no biggie, no biggie at all. Well, it's just,
Hey, what a camera cone!
Yeah, we could have that right there. A big rounded piece of plastic you get, put your phone in, and that would break the wind off of it. Yeah, you can still film through it. Of course, then you'd be filming through glass, and you'd see a doubling.
Or you can just get one of those. I don't know, what are they called? Cone? What are they? Something that just. I don't know what they're called, but.
You mean a microphone screen?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, something like that. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, they put up those little flat, and I dub out on this microphone, and I actually should have one on it. little flat screen that will actually block the microphone. That way you don't overdub. And he's back into his casa. Okay. Apparently, it's just
No
the three
lights,
of us. Ladies vanished on us.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gillian and Rebecca are off doing their own thing right now.
Yeah, they're probably sneaking lunch on us and didn't tell us. And Tracy says it's crazy in Las Vegas right now.
Tracy's from Vegas, right?
That's what it sounds like.
Do you have power, Tracy?
I guess we have to wait.
Yeah. Maybe she doesn't. You know, I guess it was what we just read 29,000 residences are without power right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blame the wind. It's probably knocked something out.
Yep.
She's in London.
Oh, okay. I think we have another Tracy here that's in Vegas.
Yeah,
so
we have
I'm
two
sorry,
Tracy's in the chat. Okay. Yeah,
Tracy and T. Racy.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No light, no power. So, you know, I'm looking a little wild here. Kind of looking like a chia pet.
Yeah, last I looked, there's a rotational low over the top of England and Ireland right now.
I went outside.
Weather.
Looking
did you
good
find
out there,
anything?
Rebecca?
Oh man, it's so good. I was just I wanted to be in two places at once. Basically.
I know, right? I know.
I would
If
be
anybody's in
live
Tulsa, Oklahoma,
outside for sure.
you know, maybe
It does
should
just
be
tomorrow.
Rebecca's camera person. You know.
Hopefully it does.
Are you?
We need to get
Are you
Rebecca an
gonna be?
assistant.
Are you gonna be getting any of the weather, Rebecca?
Let me look
Yeah.
and see what my forecast shows. I have no.
I
I
can
mean,
take a look
might
real quick,
rain
too.
Thursday and Friday. It's going to be in the 70s up until Thursday, and then it's going to drop to the 50s on Thursday.
She's right in the no man's land where it's going to go around her.
Well, we were
The
just
high
at
wind.
55 degrees just a few days ago, and then the wind started
I know,
picking
it's
up.
up and down.
Yeah, and then the wind started picking up something crazy, and then now we have a bunch of snow. So, how's your weather,
Looking
Gillian?
cold here too.
Is it cold out there, Gillian?
It's been weird. People keep saying it's going to snow, but it's stayed up like between 5 and 7 degrees Celsius, and then the other night it just dropped down like a stone to -3.
Well, currently your wind, Gillian, is from the south, and it is rotating to the southwest, and then plunging back down again, deep south over the tip, the western tip of Ireland, and then rotating all the way back around the UK and Normandy, and into Spain and all of that. And there's a big rotational low over the top of you. The center low is between.
Looks like a unicorn's.
The center low is over Wales right now.
Yeah.
Yes, your live weather report coming to you directly from Sam at Montana Skywater.
That's
I
right
would,
now.
I would love to see your skies. We really need to get you a camera or something up there because I really would love to see your skies.
Oh, who, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably, off my house, it's not going to be as great as we'd like it to be, depending on how high up I go. I got trees along one side and another.
I don't have a view.
I will have a better northeastern view than anything else, so I'm going to probably end up shining it that way. And then
I just got my content removed.
And you'll be able to watch all the bird and the deers in my deer in my
Why
yard.
do you
and all
get
that.
content removed?
What'd you post?
Well, I can't see what it is that they didn't like.
I can't see anything either, Jillian. I've lost everything.
It says, we removed your content. We can't show this content. How do you know what it was?
I know.
They don't even tell you which one it was.
Which one it was?
Are we showing hamster nipples again?
I'm a good girl, Sam. It's God knows at night, and I just shared something.
Well, who did you share with? Start there.
Facebook in general. Can't remember.
Well,
why.
and I think it's a good time to remind people that our platform we will not be having these issues on our platform. We will have freedom of speech. No regulations of this kind
Okay,
of stuff.
listen to this one. What does this mean? Cybersecurity. We don't allow people to try to gather sensitive information or share malicious software.
Huh? You must have posted something somebody else sent you that you have
malicious software. That's not good.
You could have had an embedded virus in something you posted.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
And this is why I have to avoid a lot of stuff that people will send me. I have to be very, very careful of it.
Yep.
And you have to check that there's a lock on your HTTPS.
Yeah, all this stuff that you just really don't know about, all this internet security stuff that you have to make sure you're doing when you're using the internet. I had my identity stolen the end of 2022. It was bad.
Well, they did that to me too, and I've lost like 5 computers over that.
Yeah, it was bad.
We removed your content, CY, 11 minutes ago.
Okay, do you have
11 minutes ago.
Yeah, what did you
what to do or why when you don't know exactly what?
Yeah,
Right.
Well, this is also part of why that's why we stick to our sister sites and we don't go farming a lot of Facebook pages, because a lot of posts, even some people, if they send me stuff in PM and I don't know them, I don't open it.
It looks like you tried to gather sensitive information.
Yeah, you had a post with a virus.
That's not good.
I've been seeing a lot of sky stuff that really looks like AI. I wanted to make a point to talk about that today. I've been seeing a lot of videos that look like it's just a little too, I don't know. It seems like it's AI to me. And then I've been seeing a lot of it circling the internet, circling Facebook, and a lot of reels with clearly not real sky stuff. It's presented to be real, but it's clearly not. It's clearly AI.
What does it look
That's why we have to stick to our sister sites.
It just looks fake. It doesn't look real. It looks pretty crazy. It just looks too animated. Is what it looks like to me.
And you'll start to realize what you're seeing, like
you could, because even with the AI, there's just always that talent. Just if it feels like it's not real, most likely it probably isn't.
Right.
Are you talking
and that's part of why we stick to topic also.
No, I've been seeing videos. I've been seeing videos. I've been seeing a few, maybe 3-4 videos that are circulating that clearly are not real. They're definitely AI generated.
Andrea is saying posting about Nibiru, etc., is sensitive content. LOL, and that's exactly right. And Nibiru has become a hot topic. We've been doing this for a long time, but we've been under the guide wire for the most part. But then when we started having 80 and $100,000 members, that's when we started all of a sudden getting warning. This picture may contain pictures of the sky and landscape, and it's like, well, why are you warning me about that? So, which proves that there was a legitimate classification going on, and the computer was basically telling us that without telling us that. Jesus, I watched the other day the show that we did. Today is Saturday, so Tuesday's show. And we were one time or a couple of times when you were talking, and when JD was talking, and when I was talking, and Rebecca was talking. Every time we got to a point or a culmination of topic where we were giving out the actual information, our feed got cut. And I took notes on that the other day, and I have all
right. It happened to JD. It happened to me, and I believe it happened to you as well. That's right.
Yep. And
right
it
at the culmination of whatever the conversation was, we got cut off.
Right when we're answering, this is my picture, this is what's here, boom, and then zoom, we were down. Yeah. And it literally, we came right back, but it's a change in topic, change in the conversation. It's a breakup of our efforts. And I took notes on it because I watched the whole show and I was writing notes, and I went, it happened on this, 1 hour, 27 seconds. Blah, blah, there it happened, 2 hours, whatever, I have the notes in the other room. But yeah, it happened to us over and over again last show.
It did. Yeah, it did. You're right. You're absolutely right.
And nobody's been bumped off this show at all.
Well, no, and especially not, multiple times throughout the show, right at the culmination of whatever was being discussed.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. That'd
right.
be quite
we even commented, "Oh, they're cutting him off," and right, exactly as when it did happen. It did happen.
Yeah.
And so, anybody that you want to go back to the last week's show on Tuesday, go back and watch that with that in mind. And yeah, granted, it's a 6-hour show, but it happens like 5, 6, 7 times.
Yeah.
And so it's a real thing. We're not guessing. We're seeing evidence of it. And I even took the time logged it and documented it this last show. So it's real. It's happening.
And I think as we see things more happen more drastically, as we're going to start seeing them now.
Oh yeah,
this will only get worse. So it's a great time to be heading out to our own personal platform, because things will get more sensitive.
We don't fail. We actually get recorded in the future history books of the Pleiadians, because they were telling me that this happened from their past. We've talked about this on many shows, and this proves that this is all recorded. And that's why I was talking to Rebecca earlier prior to the show. It's like, more information that we can have recorded and saved, the more documentation that we can compile for many years from now. And I guarantee you, people will be looking up our old information many years to come, because we are that accurate. We took the time. We have stayed drastically to scientific gathering of information, and not leaping out of fact into supposition or gossip. And we gossip a little bit here on our podcast, but the overall collection of our information has been actually very, very painstakingly gathered. And anyone who's new out there, please do check, look up our track record. By God, I go right ahead. And I see we got a new guy, or he's been here before, I think, Professor Lassa Plotimus. Thank you for your comments. We've been doing this so long, and this is so accurate, and you guys are missing the greatest show that ever was. And I'm so glad that everybody who is here, and everybody who's about to listen to this broadcast after the fact on YouTube. I think Christopher's trying to capture the long talk.
That's better.
It would be right there, but that dark blue area is literally Saturn's yellow moon, and where the long box cube would be, to the right of the sun. And we have not most of that cloud base is our normal weather below it, but it's entirely possible that the long box cube is standing right there in front of Saturn's yellow moon. And if you imagine in your mind, you can see it. Going into some
it
crazy.
Looks so different here versus there. Really, it's very different. My sky.
That blob behind the phone pole or the light pole could actually be green asteroid. See the dots?
That'd be fun. You know what would be fun is if like a bunch of us went out at the same time and filmed.
Oh yeah.
At the same time. You know what I mean?
We could afford to do that, where we could
like
actually
6 of us outside at the same time, and we could compare.
See, that's what I wanted to do with going live with you, Rebecca. I wanted to be.
You got to figure out a way.
Yeah, where if I'm having a good day, and then you compare your sky, and then Chris as well, and whoever else.
You can hear me, Chris.
Join us, but That's what I would like to do in the near future. Figure out how to do that.
Okay.
Oh, do a live when we're all doing a live together. Yeah, we can patch it up.
Yeah, guys,
Yes.
I'm
I
shooting
think
for
once
all
we
of us
get on
standing on.
Streamlabs, it should be easier to do on Streamlabs because
I'm shooting
what's
for
his
the day
name?
we'll all be standing on the same stage and sharing this with more people, and then having a
Yes,
production team,
exactly.
That's even
computers,
better.
and large screen TVs, and all of that, showing our information straight off of light or memory chips and all of that. Because I've got most of the older pictures. I don't have any of the newer ones on I need to upload, and I'm going to pay my neighborhood tech guy to do all that for me. But I hope we go big. I hope people actually put us forward into the market, and we all stand together with a microphone in hand, each one of us along sitting. Well, not stand. We'll have chairs. Hell, on the stage, trying to teach people at Comic-Con and by the masses instead of the 100 or so at a time. And let's hope we get to the millions.
This is growing. I mean, just last night, Rebecca, when we went on TikTok, when you were on TikTok, I mean, I don't know how many followers you got just during that time, but I wasn't even on. You made just a quick mention of me and Chris, and I ended up with like 20, 30 more subscribers, followers on TikTok just from your mention.
Just asking, that's nice.
Well, this is definitely growing, and I saw that there was a lot of comments that were really open to this information. So I do feel that there is definitely an audience for it, and I do feel that people are responding to it. And
they're quite curious. A lot of people are genuinely curious.
Yeah, well, they've noticed that the skies are weird, and they just don't have any context to put it together. And I think when they come across, I think the show was really great, Rebecca. You're live. It was so easy to follow.
Yeah,
it was so easy to follow with the examples. So I feel that it's really easy teaching tool to people that might come across it. And I realized last night that there's TikTok is a great tool to get this kind of kicking.
We should also
over 1,000 new followers.
Wow.
In 6 days.
We should also
That's
do a couple
great.
of side commercials, Jesus, between you and Rebecca and myself, where her and I talk, and then you translate in Spanish, and then we break in between, and then Rebecca and myself and you talk, and then you translate into Spanish again, and that way we can do a bilingual micro short for people.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get that in my note here.
That's a great idea.
We are in the beginning of bringing this to the masses. I think we're on the beginning of breaking that barrier where this thing will go mainstream.
It has to.
It has to, because people have got to see what's happening.
Well, it doesn't get in the history books if it didn't.
Right.
And we know it does, so
We
it
know
will.
it does, so we know we've already done it.
Right.
This has already happened. We just have to jump on the skateboard and let it go downhill.
Yeah.
So you're famous in the future. Mm.
Well,
with a new theory.
And I just don't understand why some people are so not willing to allow themselves to just go outside and have a different perspective and be a little bit more open to this. Why wouldn't you want to see this? I
don't think people have heard of us.
Yeah, that, and also I think it also takes. Okay, so I think a lot of people are kind of standing on the sidelines and waiting for it to be accepted a little bit more. And I think as soon as we start seeing our neighbor accepted or accepted, or my Facebook friend kind of accepted, and I think that would be like a domino effect where people just start to, because that's kind of what it's like, as long as the masses mainstream doesn't accept it, most people just kind of go with that. But as one by one people start awakening, people will start to see that there's something there and there's something to be paying attention to. So
yeah, I think we had to get that 14-year spectrum under our belts to have a level of credibility. Not that I would have liked to have had to take this long, but the accuracy ratio, we have honed all of our skills together as a cohesive group where we all work together and we all got our little specialities. So this is a very it's a good organized time for it to actually take off.
Absolutely. I think it's come. I think we have got a pretty good team together here.
So where's Rocket Man tonight? Is he busy with these other projects?
He is. Yeah.
How's he feeling? Because he was sore as well.
He didn't mention his hand, but yeah, he is just busy. Yeah, he picked up a new client, a new, account. So he's got more work coming in from that, but he has Pamela that helps him. She's like, assistant. So, but things are going good on the new platform.
What studies have they done this week?
Yeah, we're not his only project. He's got. He has.
Well, that's what I mean. He's got a lot of work to do. You have to have a lot of them.
But I've been watching the website and it's been gradually changing.
Oh, I talked to him about some more changes though, because it's not. I'm not crazy about what it looks like at the moment. That's all. So I talked to him about it, and I just told him I feel like I need to be more involved in the appearance because just to make it look like us, because versus somebody that doesn't really know us trying to make it look like us.
I agree.
So he understood, and so we're all good. So
I'm going to have the essence of what we're doing,
Right.
of who we are. So yeah.
Yes, right. So I'm going to make sure it looks like us as much as he can do. He showed me his limitations on things, so I understand. We got this and this to work with, and we'll do the best we can get. And it's not going to be the finished product day one. I mean, we're
these things take time. You build and build and build on things. It's like
some of it takes
like
more
a little
money.
city.
Like there's one, excuse me. There's one part we want to have, a feature we want to have that's going to cost him $6,000 up front. So we kind of got to build up to, once we get enough subscribers, then we can actually add that other feature, et cetera, over, I don't know, a few months.
Cost money.
Everything costs money.
I saw that email where he got the estimate for how much that was going to cost. I was like, wow, that's insane.
Yeah. Yeah. So we need to get, revenue coming in from other things. We're going to have merchandise and, so then after we, made enough money, then we can, add the chat feature. And then later we'll add the e-learning feature, where you can take, a curriculum of the binary system and learn all about it that way. So
I can't wait to see that come into fruition, the whole teaching of people and stuff. I can't wait to see that,
I look forward to that one. I like that one. I like the word teach. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Right. And we, he has those movies. Well, anyway, what we can do is have a group movie night where we all watch in unison, we're watching from our devices the same movie all together. It's like we're all in the same room kind of, but if Sam wanted to like pause the movie on Dune and say, okay, see right here, blah, 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 he can,
That'd be great. That's a great idea. That'd be
so we can have a group movie night and things like that. What else did we have? Oh, we're going to do a Sam cam and put a live camera on Sam's house.
Yeah, I was just telling Sam I would really love to see his skies. I would love to see what his skies look like.
So we're only going to get a minute view, unfortunately, from my house per se.
Hey, I'm in the same boat here. I
have to think about maybe going dash cam first.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Depends. It just depends on where we want to go.
But dash cam, that's in your car, isn't it?
Right,
so.
right.
That's then you got to record it.
Well, yeah, well, or go up to what do they call those damn things? A GoPro, or cheaper, and me have to learn to wear rubber gloves with them so I don't actually touch the chip or the camera. And then maybe I'll keep a charged device because like I picked up the phone the other day and it just killed it. Boom. Hello, full charge.
Shame. Who doesn't have a phone anymore?
Well, I don't even have a cell phone. I do. I have one, but I don't use it because I don't have anyone to call. A, and B, I'm still learning. barely, and I haven't dealt with a lot with it. Someone sent one, thank you, but I don't really have a use for it. I'm afraid to handle it with my bare hands anyway. I don't want to kill it because I kill stuff, and I don't know why.
Does that hurt you if you kill it? Does it hurt?
No, I don't. Well, not yet. I've had other things discharge in my hands before, but I've never really been hurt. I just drain them. I drain the batteries, and if I was to put a cell phone in my pocket and drive to town, I'll pull it out of my pocket and it's dead.
Okay, so I won't be lending you my cell phone.
Right. Well, somebody already lent me one. I barely have any use for it. I haven't learned even how to film with it yet, so I got to have my daughters teach me, and they're always reluctant.
Don't want you to touch stuff.
No, they just don't. They don't ever want to, spend any time with me. Oh, no. I haven't devoted a lot of time to it because I've got other things to do.
Right.
But it is something that in the future, Sam,
I know I have to upgrade. I have to upgrade.
As much as we need to get this information out in the public, it is going to come in handy for you to learn some of these things.
Yeah, I have to learn. Well, I'm going to get my tech guy over here and have him teach
I know. Jesus and I have a lot on our plate.
Yeah, I saw that. I am kind of happy that I'm not having to deal with that. I did, I am the expert on my side, and you guys are the experts on yours. And
but I know over time we'll get better and better and better, and then we'll just do it with our eyes closed.
I have the cell phone education in which to catch up on yet that you guys already have. I don't even have that. I've never owned. My last phone was a flip phone.
Yes.
And so
I bet you can't wait. Now you get one of these fancy things where you just go slide.
Actually, I'm actually a little, afraid of it on one hand. I don't want to fry it because I touched.
What about how you get the ones with the pens? Does that do it?
Well, what if you get like a rubber phone cover? I wonder if that would work.
I was thinking latex gloves, some plastic gloves.
Well, yeah, that too. But I mean, you could also get like
have a lot of those products, Jesus.
Like you could get like some kind of rubber, phone cover.
Physically, electrically touch
it. They have stickers you can put on your phone. It stops the EMF.
Really?
Yeah. They're cool.
Yeah, I have this thing right here for one of my phones, and it keeps me from actually touching. It's just a phone case. Keeps me from actually touching the phone. So it's
because I've got a little pen with a rubber nub on the end, and then I can actually use it on my actual cell phone as well as my tablet.
Yeah, I think maybe that might work. I got this one. It's plastic on my phone, but it's okay. Where's the camera? There you go. It's like a plastic, rubbery kind of phone cover. Maybe that'll work.
Yeah.
Yep. Just got to think about it smart.
Along with the latex gloves or whatever, I'm sure.
Looks like we're going.
I'm frankly I'm allergic to latex, but we won't go into
You have to rubberize.
Or rubber, whatever works for you.
Yeah, I get those, the ones that you reach down a sewer with those big, up to your elbows. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the side area here, you guys. The side area is cut into the sun. That's why it's as large as it is. And literally right where you're seeing the little blue lines next to the light pole there, that is where the tan asteroid is.
Cool.
So
I'll have to go to bed soon because I've got work.
Oh.
Well, yeah. Duty calls.
If you must. I was sitting here clicking, trying to see everybody else.
Trooper,
I'm not
Gillian.
in control of that.
What's that, Chris?
I said, you're a trooper. You're always on here. You're on the other side of the, time zones. And, I think it's awesome.
Well, it's fun. You kind of don't notice the time going past because you're busy absorbing stuff yourself. But my eyes are starting to shut now, and the cats are being so damn naughty. It's unbelievable.
Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah, it's time. Go get some rest.
Not unless you got something exciting and dramatic to tell me. Come on.
Yeah.
Who's got something dramatic and exciting? Come on.
Let's talk about let's talk about the lead object in that video that I sent you, Rebecca. Someone had a
Oh, your video. Yeah.
the
Okay.
lead object right next to, because me and Christopher was talking about it. We weren't sure if it was a Saturn's moon or a Saturn with,
right.
You know,
because they're all moving over the wrong side now.
Remember I told you, Chris, it could be the Saturn's yellow moon and the lead object, and that's what it turned out to be. You know.
Oh, hang on a second. I don't think I have it saved yet. And then I was going to say, probably after we do your videos, I'll have to end the show for this show because I still have to go live on TikTok tonight.
Oh, man.
So,
yeah, I think 4.5 to 5 hours is.
I know. It's 6:30, so I'm just put that out there.
Okay.
Hi, Egg. I'm glad your 87-year-old mom is watching. Hello, Mom. How are you?
Hi.
Hello, Mom.
Hello.
Mom watching
That's
too.
awesome.
Experimental Elemento. No.
Everybody's saying good night, and I'm only trying to transition into my bedroom because I'm trying to listen for as long as I can.
Okay. Sorry, I should have these saved. I thought I did.
I got stuck in my...
That's awesome that your mom is, 87 and she's got an open mind to
87 and seeing
what's happening.
and seeing the planet.
Well, I'm sure she remembers the skies being pretty basic, you know. I think the older folks really especially remember our skies being just
These are
pretty
not
basic.
the skies we grew up with.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see where the horrors are.
Back about like the 80s, what it
Yeah,
looked like.
watching older
the
Western
80s.
filmed in the 70s even, after they came out with Panavision and everything, and they get good shots of the skies. And the reason I say Westerns is because they're always Panavisioning the sky in a Western. So you'll actually be able to see the dull, normal, old sky that we used to have. And remember that that at high noon, the sun was overhead over our heads at noon. And we haven't seen that in 13 years.
I was just seeing an old meme from an old cartoon where they were talking about that.
It's Saturn's yellow moon. Yes, Saturn. Exactly, right there. Look at that.
I love that overlay. That was a great overlay. I love
I'm
that.
gonna go back and make it smoother. I ran out of time, but your other one I added some more to it.
Wow.
I'm gonna put it on TikTok. Your
That's
other one.
Wow.
Oh,
You
come
know,
on,
That's
that's
beautiful.
flat
Look at
shielding.
that. What's that puffball cloud? Look at it.
That's the flat
Okay.
shield of a Saturn's yellow moon. And lead object is below it.
That little one. Okay, that little guy in the. Okay, I
Little
see.
club,
Yes.
yeah, right where the lettering that says Nibiru, right that below.
Yes, that's exactly
lead
it.
asteroid.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And the big
Perfect.
circle is the.
Illumination on Saturn above the yellow moon.
It looks
Oh
flat.
my
It looks almost like a shield. It looks like a crab shell, but that's that punch faceplate that a Saturn's yellow moon pushes in and a base cloud.
Yeah, and it started when we started seeing it like 2 weeks ago on the podcast, and it's just gotten bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Yep. And before you know
Wow.
it, in about 2 to 3 weeks, it's going to be straight overhead and it's going to be cutting into the sun. It's going to be way bigger.
Look at the difference in blues, guys. Look at the depth. Look how the blues are much closer than the sun actually is.
Right.
You could see the delineage right there, and then you could see what I would imagine is the Nibiru behind.
Yeah, I love
That
that
is
one.
correct.
And then here's
Great.
the other one. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, that's an awesome capture.
Right? I bet. I mean, I think I know how you probably felt right before you saw it. I know
That's
you
a
saw
good-
it in the sky and you were like, "Oh, I gotta get that." It's just a great feeling.
I can't turn it up.
Always there.
Yeah, that was a good soundtrack.
Wow.
Saturn's yellow moon. It's
so obvious.
And
yeah,
the
I've
tube is
got to
in there
get
too.
to
Is in
make
the upper, in the
videos
upper
like
right.
that. How do you get the overlays of the drawings?
I get a little excited. I get a little excited,
I know.
guys.
I love that part.
I think you're
Yay.
perfectly excited just enough. That white cloud area where the circle is, that's the long box cube.
I thought so. I thought
What's
so.
above the? What's in the middle of the sun?
Right there where it says Isatum. The labeling over the white cloud area that said Isatum is the long box cube.
Okay. I noticed like the little black dot right in the middle of the sunlight.
Oh, that is probably the Empire orb or the Federation. Yeah, the Federation orb. There it is. Yeah,
No way! Look at it.
Right where the fingers are pointing, that is not ion tail. That is ion tail, but it's moreover is the long box cube right there.
I see the beginning.
It
See
hides. That's why it's there. It hides in the ion tail, and placement has been since the 2019. That's where the long.
So that black dot there is the what?
That is the Norway spiral orb, the galactic orb, the Federation orb, which we call the Empire orb, because it literally looks like the Death Star.
So that thing is actually just sitting there for everybody to see now.
No, everybody can't see it. Cameras can, we can't.
You couldn't see it, could you, Jesus? Not even the illumination.
No, there's a lot that you just go by because you know what to see, you know what to look for, but there's a lot that your eyes just don't really, especially when you're looking towards the sun in the direction of the sun.
Yeah, you don't see it.
And I just gotta say, people out there, be careful,
Yes.
try to look at this through the camera so you don't hurt your eyes. Yeah. I've been doing long enough where I've got my ways of doing it, so I don't really blind myself while I'm doing it. But there's it's not good to stare at the sun for very or at all. But
the cameras can capture things that we cannot see with our eyes. And you go back. You go back to it, and then you see stuff that you missed the first time. So.
Facebook
you got a planet behind your head there.
I'm not sure who the Facebook user is, but hi to you. Glad to have you here.
Back at you.
Well, night, everybody. Sleep tight. Make sure
Night,
Julian.
I'm gonna set up that video.
We'll see you in a few days.
Yeah, okay. Set up the video.
Okay.
Let me know.
Okie doke. Bye bye.
Night, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
And I probably won't be working tonight, Rebecca. For some reason you happen to figure out if I do this live thing, I'll be available.
Hang on a second. There. Okay.
Really good.
So I'll be available tonight. If you figure out how to do this live thing on TikTok, I'll be available.
I know. See. It looks like I'm able to add you on with me, but then I'm not able to share pictures. But I don't know. I feel like I've not discovered all my options.
I think so.
I'm new to that, so I'll figure
we'll
something
figure it out. But either way, Monday and Tuesday I'll be off too, and I'll probably go on at least Facebook Live if I have something going on. I'll probably go live.
What do you think about going on TikTok, Sam? We're getting like a big crowd, about.
Well, I don't have any way to do that that I know of.
You might.
Yeah, I'd have to get that phone up and going and get on TikTok.
Have your daughters download the TikTok app.
Yeah, I will.
TikTok, it's easy.
Have them download the TikTok app on their phone, Sam, and then have them make you an account.
Right.
I'm sure they can do it in 5 minutes or less.
Probably. Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah. My youngest daughter will complain.
I feel like the people over there would really like
love to have Sam. Yeah, I think so.
I'll figure out how to do that then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. At least once in a while,
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wholly agree. I have to learn too, and As time goes by, we're focusing our efforts differently, and we're doing a little different homework than we normally do, and less on one site versus the other. And I'm trying to keep up with both. So it's a new schedule. So yeah, we got to learn.
Yeah, it's a learning curve right now. A lot of new learning. So yeah, we in order to get this out to the masses, we're gonna have to learn these new skills. I'm just as I was me and Rebecca just uploading the files recently. We had a hell of a field day. And
I'm still lost.
I
I
figured it out, somehow figured it out. I honestly I kind of did what you did on Facebook on TikTok last night. I don't know what I did, and I got it.
Oh man!
But if you do need help in the future with it, I did kind of get it down. So
okay, well,
if you need some help with that,
I'll need help.
I'll help you out with
Once
that.
I'll get it, because he wants us to. Well, you already got your pick and bio, but he's wanting certain pictures from me. But mainly it's talking about uploading our videos and correcting the titles.
Yeah.
Like we've been doing.
So what kind of phone do you have, Christopher? What are you using?
It's just an iPhone. I have to move. I'm getting attacked by tumbleweed.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, wow.
It's like, I know. So, gotta move.
It gravitated to you. It wants your attention. Take me home. Okay. Oh, did we have anything else we were going to do?
This was show 39.
Show 39. Okay.
Yeah. I had to count real quick.
Last week's was 38. I
couldn't remember
start labeling
38 or 39. So number 40 is going to be.
I should have been doing that all along.
I think 39. I think there's been quite the progress in 39 shows. I do think there's been some progress, and that's considering how limited we are because of YouTube, because of Facebook, and even because of TikTok. That's considering how how limited and how much they kind of tie your hands behind your back.
Right.
So I do see. I was seeing some of Sam's old interviews, and I was seeing the view count on Radio Wasteland, and there's 18,000. 10,000, 12,000. So
that's great.
And a lot of comments. I saw there was over 500 comments in some of those videos.
Wow.
200 comments. So there's definitely an interest in this topic. I just feel that we have definitely been held back from growing as much as it should be. I am looking forward to the platform, even though it's going to come at a cost, and hopefully $2.99 is not beyond most people, to be able to pay, because it's going to cost a lot of money to get this off the ground, guys.
It started off a small project, but we really want to take advantage of the opportunity to make it bigger,
I think $2.99, I agree, is very minimal for what we're trying to do here, guys.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you can't imagine. I was the other day I was talking about it, because just the fact of having all of this information in one place. Before, we've had to bounce from all kinds of sorts of sites and YouTube channels, to find this information. All of Sam's videos will be there, all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll all be in one place, guys. It'll all be in one place. We'll bring you the greatest show to ever happen in our lifetime, all together in one place.
Yes.
With years of experience. We'll have Samuel. We'll have all of us there, guys, and it'll be a huge project. And I really hope that you all be a part of it, because we're gonna change history here, and we're gonna change the way the world looks, the way people look at the world, and the way that people think of this place that we live here. And I hope you all come along for this wild ride with us, because it's gonna be life altering, and the world will never be the same. I truly believe that.
And Christopher's feverishly trying to get the tablet ready to take a picture.
Good night. Good night before your battery dies.
Good night.
Thanks for being here. I know that feeling well. I was on live the other night and my battery died. I couldn't stop
I got
talking.
a little battery pack thing here.
Yeah, I had one of those too, but it was dead too. So
got to have it.
Yeah, I lasted like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, me and batteries.
It's really good. I had like
it's really cool. So when you pan, when
Yeah,
I
look
pan
at
to the
that.
left, everything turns purple. It's really weird.
Hang on.
Well, that's because Atu is above you to your upper left.
Look
It's
at that.
so incredible.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Uri's in front of you to the west, the east northeast, right?
Okay.
No, wait a minute. No, you're staring at
I'm looking
the sun.
southwest.
Right, it's southwest. All right, okay. So you're wow. Yeah. So
Southwest.
Uri is on the left, and then Saturn, of course, is on the right, and so yeah, it's southwest of you, and that is Uri.
Yeah, that's why I thought to take some extra pictures because I just can't tell how good the quality of the image is on the video right now.
Yeah, well, it's good. The thumbnails always work really good when you're walking around too. There's a real weird cutoff, dark shadowing, and it's really kind of cool. And that could be that asteroid. Because there is
Sounds
a
like it just
straight
controls
blue
the
line.
wind.
Yeah, there is a straight blue line. Of course, that could be just shadowing off the cumulus clouds.
Yeah.
But that's a pretty cool sunset.
Yeah, it's about to. It looks like I can't tell for sure, but it looks like the cube and the orb is passing right in front of the sun.
Well, that could easily be because Atu's moon would be right between the sun and the light post, the tip of the light post. That's where Atu's moon is supposed to be.
I could zoom in.
Hello to Peru. Nice to have you here. Hello, Peru.
And it's
Glad you're
either
here.
directly above you or right there, one of the two. That could just be alone, could be the side face of Uri alone, but it just depends on what's above you.
It's beautiful.
Bienvenido o bienvenida desde Perú. Mucho gusto tenerte aquí. Gracias por seguirnos, gracias por estar aquí.
And that bell flaring shows you it's shining on the bottom of the planet.
Look at that cutoff.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Look at that. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's shining on the bottom of Uri. And it's getting rounder and rounder and rounder as it goes.
Gotta love Christopher's enthusiasm with all this.
Me too. It
getting
makes
bigger.
me happy.
It reminds me of myself. It reminds me a lot of myself because that feeling never left for me. That's the one thing I was telling him last night. I sometimes I have a hard time answering messages because I'm a little ADD, but when it comes to this stuff, my attention is honed in and just stays there. And I think that goes for a lot of us here, for everybody here, watching this. I'm sure everybody feels the same way about the skies.
And you can see the illumination changing the shape, and it's sort of like spreading, and that's on the bottom side of an illumination on the side of the planet. That's why it's like that.
And that's why you're seeing those flickers, if you speed that up, Rebecca had shown it plenty of times in the time lapses, how that happens, how you start seeing those flickers because you have a moving planet that's orbiting and spinning at the same time, so.
And the illumination changes through different cloud variations. Like, see how it just blared out from the out view because he moved it and changed the angle of light.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is awesome. And then there's a lighter object up to the top middle. And up above that somewhere should be Atu above your head, Christopher. That should be Atu up there above you. Because Uri and Atu are always right next to each other. And I don't know how that works because they're really probably not that close to each other. But, in our expanded weird outlook, they look, and we've talked about this before. I believe we're seeing a certain overdub magnification from looking through water. Like it's not exactly the way we see it, but good or bad, for worse or better. It's hard to describe.
Let's just take a look at what's happening, like behind me here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right. I mean, even these clouds are kind of illuminating.
Yeah. Is that Atu? That's like the
right
location.
right behind the sunset.
Southeast.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Atu should be over the top of you right now. And that could be right there above your head, could be the red asteroid, right dead there.
Right.
You see how it's shaped?
I see it.
Right at the edge of the top of the clouds, that circular, almost caveman tomahawk shaped. Could be the red asteroid.
So much bigger, like it's just wild.
And it's right over the top of you. You can see it's a murky, weird-looking, sort of muddy blue above you. That's not anything like the rest of the sky.
No, it's funky. And then, like, every time you just move your eyes, this isn't even happening with the camera. You can see it for yourself. Just move your eyes just slightly to the right or left, and the sky changes color completely, especially, to the left of the sun, right? It'll turn purple, just like Sam said, because of Atu. It's incredible.
And they're here, and then all you have to do is, even at the sky scene where we're looking at your face, you look at the blue, and then you look at the horizon, and you can see the light blue, and that's your proving point right there, is the light blue versus the dark blue.
Right,
and it's so prominent.
Was, just totally blacked out about an hour ago, and all this is cleared up, except for all these things that it's just changing. It's I come outside and I get so overworked up I don't even know how to talk, so I'm sorry about that.
All right, you're doing fine.
That's awesome. Wow.
We got people watching us on the roof of Smith's.
Oh,
check them out. What's he doing up
those
there?
federal agents, look out.
I don't know. Maybe I should get out of here.
Yeah. Wow.
We're gonna move to a different parking lot.
Distract them, offer them some Krispy Kremes, and
I know, right?
Totally lose them right there.
Non-GMO fruit.
And there's that curve. There's that.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. Guys, there are planets overhead.
Mm-hmm.
And Star Destroyers and ETs in big boxes. That's right. Those goddamn cubes, every time I see one by eye, I just, oh man. And I go, and people don't know anything. And it blows me away. It's like, how can you possibly miss that there's an invasion fleet parked outside of Earth right now? Actually, I should say fleets as in plural.
I ain't saying you gotta leave. They just worry about this truck right here. Oh, I feel you. Pacific.
Now I'm gonna get going. All right. No power still? Sorry, guys.
Oh, no, this is all part of. Hey, this is all part of the show. It is. This isn't side information. This is all part of the doing, and this is where you hand out your card that says Citizen Science Project and your name and
Yeah, he was
YouTube
the security.
Nibiru followers anonymous.
Hey, now you're official, Chris. Now you're official. Okay, you cannot do this stuff without getting questioned. You cannot do this stuff without being questioned every now and again. It happens. It's a join the club, man. I've had the cops called twice on me.
Once on me.
Yeah, they're either questioning me about why I'm there, or they want to know why my hair looks like, Look at that.
Questioning about your hair.
5 minutes outside, and I look, like I don't even know. It's pretty bad looking.
You get yourself a jacket that says Internet Press.
Right. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
And then they'll leave you alone.
Internet Press.
Yeah, get one of those yellow things, and then have a bumper sticker printed up that says Internet Press, and then slap that thing on your back, on one of those construction bright yellow, bright orange, green, whatever construction vest, and then you just Internet Press, dude.
Oh wow. But whenever you're ready, Rebecca, I know you got other things you got to do too. So.
I do. Right. I'm trying. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get my screen closed down so I can see the comments. But yeah, you're right. I should, end the show here for tonight, so I can start up again in a minute. Or it's not gonna be a minute. Probably be a couple of hours.
Because because there's a big. I think TikTok is a thing that we really need to.
Oh man, I think so too. It grows so fast, So that's exciting as well. So today is day 7.
Hey, I got yesterday. I got one of your notifications from day 3. I just got it yesterday from day 3. Right. And your notifications. I don't know what is going on, but I'm not getting any of. I put the little bell thing on your TikTok. And on YouTube, and I am not getting any of the.
And I played on my smart TV your day 3 video, and it had no sound.
What? That was on YouTube. You said I haven't checked that yet.
It had no voice.
That's sad.
The one before it did.
Right.
That's why.
Sad.
Yeah, it's a good thing. 30 shows for 30 days, so you can work out all the bugs and the kinks.
Yes, but you know definitely. What, Jesus? Last night I posted the day 6 intro, the promo for this, day 6 video. Guess how many views it's had? Just guess. Since last night.
20,000?
274.
No way.
So it's not getting aired. It's not getting played. So I went ahead and I submitted to promote it just to see what would happen. And, because it had good information in it. So we'll see. But 200. Yeah,
maybe. I apologize for tossing this on the table. Maybe you ought to go and do a short.
Yeah.
And do just the basics. Since you go, what if I told you there is another binary system, and another star, and we at this science project have been, and then show a couple things so you can keep their 20-second attention span, and then throw in a good micro hip hop track or something or whatever, and basic to start. Maybe you'll gather a whole bunch more people that way.
It's just what we're saying is they're not playing, they're not promoting my video.
They're not pushing it out there because 200 views is gosh, not even, you can get more than that. Just you usually get more than that on the group.
It's surprising a little, but let's see. The one before it had 3,000. The one before that has 2,300. So they're in the low thousands right now, most of them.
But it's so random that you have a big view, high view video, and then the next one nothing. I don't know. It just seems a little fishy to me. And again, another reason why we're headed to a different platform, guys, because we're getting really fed up with this, and I'm sure everybody else is fed up with Facebook, is fed up with TikTok, is fed up with all this platforms because the censorship is out of control. We do not live in a free speech society anymore, guys.
Right.
We don't. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys on the platform because we need to take our power back and get this stuff, get this stuff out there because it's important for people to.
Could you imagine if I was allowed to talk in 1980?
Yeah, if you have something important to say and they're taking that away from you, you have to do something about it. You can't just sit idly by and say, well, that's TikTok or that's Facebook. That's what they do. No, you got to figure out another way to get out your information.
Yeah. And this information is important to get it out there. Yeah.
Totally. But it's fun. We already know it's gonna make it big. We already know. So like Sam said, we're just kind of like on the downhill coast now.
We're filling in chapter 10
what I'm
and we're
saying?
going to go in. Yeah,
We
we're
just
going to
get to
go to
watch it
chapter
happen.
11.
Basically, it's going to take a life. It's been taking a life of its own for a long time,
we
but
gotta keep
it's
moving
going to
up.
really.
I think when people see 200,000 views, I really do think that when someone sees that many views on a video, that might even cause them to watch it.
Well, that's what I mean. Remember what I was saying earlier, that all it takes is your neighbor to start accepting it,
Right.
and then it's just like a domino effect,
We can hope and pray.
That's great, Rebecca.
Yep. So if you're going to be around, I'll be on later. So
Okay.
I'll let you know, but don't feel like you have to.
Well, yesterday, you kind of started a little late, and I thought, just like Jesus, I didn't get any notifications either, so I just sat there and waited for you to pop up.
Wow. Well, thanks. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're just after 5 hours, so we can wind her
I
up.
know. And thank you, Robin. And well, everybody. I see Zabina here, Sabrina, and Carol Ann. And well, everybody, we have a really good group today. Like it was a large crowd. I'm noticing each show is getting more and more.
Yeah,
I mean, really.
We are not a conspiracy theory. Nibiru is quite
It's growing.
real.
It's fun.
The planets are quite real. The second star is quite real.
Can't wait.
Global warming, extreme weather change, quite real. People are dying. People need to know about this shit. Quite real. So and this is why we do this. Is why we've been doing it for 14 years. This is why Jesus and Rebecca.
And if anybody hasn't got on Facebook,
we see these damn planets, and we've been watching them for years. So don't miss the coolest freaking show that ever was. And be sure to join us on our next show, which is coming up again on Tuesday.
Tuesday night.
7:00
Central.
Right, Jesus?
So,
it's like they know we're about to end the show. Look at that.
Yeah.
All
awesome.
right. All right. Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars time. You know what that means.
All right.
Everybody.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Everybody really soon. Good night.
We'll hang up here, and we will see you again Tuesday night. Bye. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Thank you. Bye-bye.